Hello, what is that? Let's see. What is happening? Oh, there we go. Hi. Okay, I'm just making sure this is all good. Hi guys, hello. Hello. Good evening. Hi Abby's, hi Ladders, hi Butter, hi John, hi Antler, hi Tanya. Hi Nessie. I have my painting shirt on. I wore this when we did the ornament decorating with blue and it got paint all over it, so this is officially my painting shirt. Hi Horsegal, hi J-Bon, hi Casey, hi guys, hi Starry. Oh, I forgot, I should do, well no, actually last time you guys said that the audio was crisp without the mics, so I'm not gonna use the mics. Hi Coiny, hi Don Bud, hi Uncle Demi. How are you? Hi John Marty, hi Slater. Did I get a veto for Christmas? I could have. Phone mic is definitely better. Okay, good. Okay, that's good to know. Hi Reptile, hi Frenchie, hi Bunny. Hi guys, welcome in. Okay, so tonight we're gonna be decorating, or not decorating, we're gonna be building these Lego ornaments. And we're just gonna continue painting. I've been like in it, y'all. I've been painting so much. I'm like hooked again. It used to be one of my favorite things that I did as a kid. So really happy to be back in it and painting again. And I think building Legos will be really fun. I also, one of my favorite things about a palette is like when you paint a lot and like you get all the colors. I'm actually, I'll show you guys what I'm doing because then we'll just kind of get into it later. But yeah, just a nice little peaceful stream. I did not go home for the holidays. My dad is working. He works graveyard at a casino and my mom was working. So I just decided to stay here and have a little solo Christmas. And it's been very chill. And although I didn't open any gifts, the holidays are not about gifts. I actually got a ton of gifts for my dog when she comes back. I got her new toys. So I know she's gonna be excited for that. Oh yeah, reindeer games, that would be really fun. I think that'd be a really good time. Peeling the paint, yes. No, for sure. For sure. I love like the idea of like peeling the paint. Such a good idea. But anyway, so it looks like we have a reindeer, a Santa, a snowman, a gingerbread man, some bells, a wreath, a nutcracker, a Christmas tree, an elf, another snowman. Oh, there's a girl snowman and a boy snowman. That's cute. A snowflake, a gingerbread house, and it looks like a little polar bear. So we're gonna be decorating all of this. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, a painting class. Yes, I've actually done a painting class and it was like really, really nice. Used to draw a lot as well. I draw doodles at the gym when I get bored writing down my workouts. Yes, I love that. The weather's pretty rainy. I think right now it actually hasn't been raining, which is really nice. But yeah, so I'm excited to do these. Let's see which one we're gonna build first. I'm gonna do like blind eye, reach in and just pick one. And the first one is, it looks like the gingerbread house, but I guess, wait, where's the directions? Oh, here we go. So we got the book for all the directions. Merry Christmas from Minnesota, let's go! Go Timberwolves, hell yeah. Did a solo Christmas last year right as I moved, and made a nice dinner, and also did a Lego set. I'm telling you, Lego sets are like where it's at. Okay, let me do, you know what, maybe I can do this, hang on. Oops. Oh my God, okay. Let me lower this a little bit. Okay. And we'll have this here. It's like so weird because this thing has to hold my phone and it has to like stand up straight. Okay, there we go, this is good. Okay, so I have my little chat on this. Lego sets rage made me. That's hilarious. Shayla, thank you so much for the Prime. Also, you guys, we reached the goal to get me to, okay, how can I explain this? Remember how we were trying to get a certain amount of subs per month to be able to make basically better revenue on Twitch? Well, because of you guys, we got that. So I'm gonna have a Partner Plus situation where I'm gonna get a 70-30 split, which is like really exciting because that helps me financially, especially because you guys know third place, you win dignity. So I'm excited. So thank you guys so much. Because it's just gonna be really helpful. So I appreciate you guys so much. But I hope you guys have had a good Christmas. Tell me about your guys' traditions. What do you guys do on Christmas Day? How's your Christmas been? Did you guys get everything you wanted? Who was on the naughty list? Tanya. I'm just kidding. Stotnium, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome back for 3 months. Third place and people talking about how you should have won for years. You know what, Pally? I can get down for that. I can get down with that. That's more than money could ever buy, right? So yes, my nose is healed. It's still a little bit sensitive, but it's just because it's a nose. You got a lot of gifts, period. I love that. We usually open presents, watch movies, and play games and eat. I love that. Okay, so let's go to what looks like the gingerbread house. Okay, question. Do you guys want to like see me build the Lego specifically? Like, do we want this to be a hand shot? Or do we want, do you guys like, are we cool with this? Like, do you guys want a little bit of both? Like maybe I raise it up a little bit? Like, what are we thinking? You never cared much for Christmas? That's totally fine. My favorite holiday is Halloween. I love me some Halloween because you got some candy, you get to dress up. Like, although I do, like, Christmas is my second favorite holiday. So, Doc Girl, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome back for 2 months. My brother presents were paying my car payment 3 months in advance and my car registration, but like, yes, adult life. Listen, that's a fire ass present. If I had somebody who's like, hey, look, I'm going to pay your car note or I'm going to pay your rent for the next 2 months. Listen, I ain't gonna complain because that's gonna help you girl out. Push it further so we can see both face and hands. I got you. Okay, let me. Okay, so what I'll do is I will move this to this side. We'll move the Legos right here. That works. Hi Jake, how are you? Why did I decide to, oh my gosh, J-Bod, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. That's so nice. Hi, Gloop. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. If you guys got 10, or not, if you guys got one of the gifts from J-Bod, please say thank you. Merry Christmas, you guys. I decided to spend Christmas alone this year because, as you guys know, I'm going to New Year's. I'm going to the East Coast for New Year's. And I was gonna drive home, but because of all the rain and stuff that was coming in, the roads were gonna be a little scary. So I just didn't want to have to drive home and then potentially get stuck in Palm Springs because of like the rain and all that stuff. So I just decided to stay here. And my family and I had also decided that like, because I was going on the trip, it just didn't make sense to drive out to then have to like basically drive back 2 days later. And we were gonna do a little Christmas, New Year's, and the New Year. So that was like the decision. Coiny, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Oh my gosh, we're on a level 5 hype train. That's actually kind of crazy. Stream just started, you guys. Yeah, it's been on the news. Okay, tell me how crazy it is. I haven't left the house. I don't know what it's like. Everyone who got a gifted sub, you guys now have some dope ass emotes. You can see me like doing a little dance. You see all the things from Big Brother, which is so cool. Okay, I have just officially reached the final 4 in Big Brother 15. So I've been binging. It's been all Big Brother for me. But this morning I woke up and actually I like to like make a big breakfast and then kind of like save it for the week. So not really like meal prep, but like kind of. I have it like last like for 2 days. Oh wait, this is cute. Wait, it actually comes with a way that you can hold it or hang it, so we'll be able to put out my little palm. Cute. Okay. Anyway, let's like move all this out of here. I can't wait to show you guys the ornaments and the tatted snowman. I can't lie to you, I went to work on the tatted snowman. You can see the little naked snowman right here. I don't know what I'm gonna do with him yet, but I went to work on the tatted snowman. So funny. But yeah, it's been super heavy rain, been pretty nuts. Let's see, I know I missed, let me see. Okay, cool, we're all caught up, good. The camera quality is insane. Can you believe this is my iPhone? This is just my iPhone, it's so good. But yes, mudslides are always really kind of scary. It's like really scary, especially in like California with all like the mudslides. Okay, so let's see, did I skip step 1? Okay, here we go. This is the gingerbread house. So we're gonna start off with one of these. And you know what's crazy? So when I went to OTE, I did so many signatures that I lost feeling in my right thumb. Like I have nerve damage in my right thumb and I still can't feel anything. So it's really funny because I'm also just like, when I'm pressing down on these ornament things, like on these Lego things, I can't feel anything with my finger, which is so bizarre. So bizarre. How does someone gift a sub? Okay, so the way you gift a sub, it depends. If you're on desktop, there's a way that you can, there's like a little like drop down where you can press to gift a sub. You can gift 1 sub, you can gift 5, you can gift 10, you can gift, I think the most now is 1,000 subs, which is crazy. They just did that. I also, Thriller, would like to agree with the fact that I do think 3rd place should be definitely earn more money. And yes, just so you guys know, it costs more money to subscribe on your phone and gift on your phone. So if you have a computer available, then do that when like do it on your computer, not on your phone. And also too, just for the fun fact of things, you can also gift subs when the stream isn't live. So let's say right now you want to gift a sub, but you're not by your computer, then wait till you're by your computer, because I'm telling you, it's gonna save you money, and I want you guys to save your money. I want y'all to save your money. Okay, wait, this is gonna be so cute. Okay, wait, let's see, we need this little guy. We're making the little door right now. Okay, so this is the little process so far. We have like, it looks like the little front door almost. Oh, I wish there's a way I could put this so you can kind of see, but it's just gonna get in the way. But you can see the little gingerbread house that we're building right now. So it's gonna look real cute. Okay, so as far as BB15, because this is one I know that was BB17, that was highly requested. So what I'm thinking of doing is actually filming reactions to that and putting them on my Patreon, because I know people want to, oh, did I put this on backwards? Oh, I see what I did. I'm silly. Okay, these go here. Got it. So I'm thinking of filming my actual reactions to the episodes. So they'll be pretty long. Thank you, Blue. Hi. But so that's what I'm thinking of doing. Either that or I can do a watch party in Discord. But I know that it's going to be a little difficult, and I know people will want to have watched it like from the very start. So I'm leaning towards some Patreon action. Also, I'm so excited, you guys. I'm coming back to reacting to my K-pop videos starting the new year. I just wanted to have like a full break from K-pop, kind of like get back into like other hobbies and other things, but I'm gonna be reacting to K-pop yet again, and it's gonna be starting very soon. I'm not gonna give the release date yet, but I'm really excited about that because I missed my K-pop videos so much. I cannot wait. Okay, it looks like this goes, oh, this is so cute. It's supposed to look like a little tree. Wait, let me show you guys this. This is too cute. Okay, hang on. Oh, goodness. Watch party, but at 11 a.m. or 11 p.m. No, for real. Okay, yes, I would love to watch the unedited version of Dan's funeral, which I do want to talk about BB15 too. Can I just say that was a phenomenal final two. I really enjoyed the final two. That was my ideal final two. Obviously, I think either winner would have been great. I think Ian was a great winner. I think Dan was obviously a great winner, or could have been a great winner. I do feel like that was the first season that we would have seen our first two-time Big Brother winner. I do feel that if the coaches were able to get more coaches in the jury, that Dan had a better chance of winning. But Ian's speech was actually iconic. When he sat there and basically said, you were given players to work with and you didn't like change it up. I had to navigate. I was like, oh, Ian, eat. Like, it was so good. Now, listen, don't get me wrong. I am Dan's number one fan. That is my number one Big Brother player. I love me some Dan. He is like, the moves he made, the way he was able to navigate through his funeral to get people to, I mean, even the fact that he was able to convince Danielle that he wasn't going to evict Shane and blindside her, that blindside was, I love me a good blindside. I love me a good blindside. But yes, I think Ian, he ate that speech up. And I actually love the fact that, like, I think it was really interesting how Danielle's question was to Ian. And it was basically like, did you know that Dan was going to cut you and bring me? And I love that, like, when Ian heard that, Ian said, let me cook. Like, Ian was gonna go, I love how he was like, I was gonna be nice. But that was the first time that I've seen so far that the final two people were kind of bickering about each other's moves and other things. I never saw that before. And no, Danielle still voted for Dan. I was shocked by that too. I was expecting it to be unanimous at that point. Actually, no, I was not expecting it to be unanimous. I don't know. I think Ian and Dan both played winning games, and I think it really just depends on who you feel. Wait, let me see. Am I messing this up? Okay, wait. I need 2 of these. Smush those on there. Oh, and then I need this. Okay. There we go. Because, listen, I will say the fact that Dan, like, I do think that both of them played a great game. I actually loved Ian's goodbye message to Boogie. When he, how honorable is that? Basically saying, like, I grew up watching you and I basically used your game on yourself. Like, when Boogie tipped his hat off, I was like, okay, Ian, my dream final two on that season was either Dan and Ian or Brittany and Ian. Because there's no way Dan or Brittany would have let each other go far because, oh, Brittany's blindside. My queen. I was crushed. I was so crushed. But yeah, honestly, Danielle was the perfect person to take to the final two. Because every move that Danielle made was Dan's move. That was so good. Okay, sorry, let me lock back in. Oh my God, Brittany's goodbye message to Boogie is by far the best goodbye message that Big Brother has ever seen. No one will ever be able to top it, and I'm fully convinced that it'll literally never be topped, ever. Okay, I need to put this, let's see. I'm working on the ornament part of this. So here's the little house so far. Look how cute she is. She has a little backyard too. We're working on it though. Okay, so I have to hook this up through here and on this back end while also putting the roof on. I'm not gonna lie to you though. And maybe this is like, I honestly thought, because I mean, I know I know Brittany loved Ian. And I know Brittany loved Ian, and I guess I was low-key not like expecting, but I was like, I actually thought Brittany would have voted for Dan as a coach. But I do feel like their votes were solid votes. I will also say that like Shane just made me laugh, bro. Shane was, he was definitely a comp beast. And I don't know. I think it speaks to how incredible Dan is, because the fact that he was able to convince, wait, okay, this one goes on this side. Okay, this one goes over here. Sorry, I'm building my little roof. Oh, there we go. Oh my God. Wait, this is literally the cutest. By the way, you can get this on Amazon. I got these on Amazon, and I wasn't sure how this was gonna be, but I'm actually obsessed. Except I can't feel my thumb. I saw somebody ask if Brittany was on my season instead of Rachel, how far do I think Brittany would have went? The thing with Brittany is like, she's also an incredible player. She has great reads. She's able to like use persuasion. And I think she was a great choice for a coach. I think, I don't know. I'm so curious who Brittany would have wanted to align with and how she would have navigated through the season. I can't lie to you. I would be so curious. Okay, this goes into here like this. Okay, guys, we're almost done with my little gingerbread. Oops. Brittany did the hamster wheel. Oh, because she did reindeer games, right? How did she do on the hamster wheel? See, one thing I'll say that was so impressive about Ian is Ian was a competitor too. And you know what's crazy is he was like in the beginning, hang on, let me make sure. Wait, look it. It's so cute. I'm actually obsessed. What do we think? Is this not the stinking cutest? So freaking cute, my little gingerbread house. Okay, let's see which one we're gonna build next. Did Danielle, wait, Danielle, oh wait, we're talking about Danielle Reyes. Are we talking about Danielle Reyes? Which Danielle, whoo, if we want to talk about a coach's season, I need Danielle as a coach. Also, there's a fucking mosquito in here who is literally haunting me. Because I got bit on my wrist, I got bit on my back, and I'm like, listen, bitch, show your face. You over here biting me behind my back. Show your face. 1v1 me. 1v1 me, bro, because I'm sick of him. Wait. Oh, that's the chimney. Bitch, I was so confused. I just built this and I looked at this and I was so confused. So we have one done. Love it. Okay. Let's see. Honestly, I feel like Brittany would rip all of us to shreds. She would rip all of us to shreds. Okay, we have a snowman. I think it's the male snowman that we got. The male snowman with the broom, which I think is this one. Okay, let's work on this one. Okay, also, wait, let's actually really talk about the hot take. Jody was robbed. If I did all of that casting and did that sequester and then just got evicted the first night, no veto to save myself just off of a choice of a coach, nah, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you. That was fucked up. And honestly, I would have like, Obviously, Dan made a great decision because Danielle went super, super far. But I did not agree with that. I feel like if anything, what it should have been is it should have been the team in last place, one of their teammates, I don't know, it should have been something. Like they don't get to compete in HOH the next week. they have to choose who doesn't get to compete in HOH. Something like that. But a full-blown, hey, by the way, you've been here for 8 hours, see you later. No. That was terrible. I was so sad for her. Day one evictions will never be, I will never like a day one eviction. I will never like a day one eviction. Because I'm not going to lie to y'all. I was hoping that we weren't going to have something like that. Because there was another season, I forget which one it was, where they had a competition right away and whoever lost was going home. I forget who it was. Because it's like, it's when you go through the audition process, when you go through all the filming and you go through everything, no. Okay, so I never watched season 18 and I never watched season 21. So when I watch those, I'll be able to rant about those too. But I will say, Frank reminded me a lot of Keanu in a way of just being a comp beast and being targeted. And that man was winning every time he was on the block. I remember watching and I was like, you know what? Frank is probably going to win this. Although I was quite surprised for him being a Dan fan that he ended up feeling some type of way about Dan's gameplay. Okay, how is this? Okay, I have this here, and I have this here. Are we matching this up? Okay, so you want it on these two here. There. And here? Oh, there we go. There's the little snowman. Okay, I also heard that Frank's on BB18, so I'm really curious to see how him and Paul potentially clash. I can't wait to see season 18. I'm almost done with season 15. I'm gonna be moving on to season 16. And honestly, I'm just like getting a kick of just like watching all of the seasons. There's no like real purpose behind all this. I just wanted to like watch all the seasons and watch people have their own, Big Brother experiences. Oh, this is how we're doing it? It's gonna look weird. If you watch BB19, you just might block Paul. I could never block Paul. He's one of my favorite people. He's so funny. Oh, did you guys see the gingerbread contest? What did you guys think? Did you guys see who won the most comps? I'm just saying. I gotta sabotage Paul so much. No, when he hit himself, I'm telling you, we were screaming. That was so funny. That was so funny. Ball in the face is wild. It was so real. It's so funny. Okay, now we have this one that goes here. And here? Okay. And then here? But my snowman looks lopsided. Is he supposed to look lopsided? Like, doesn't he look lopsided? He kind of looks like he's tilting. Brother. Paul's owl looks like it was drowning in gravy. He said it was drowning in something else. I said, Paul. Merry Christmas, Clinton. We're building Legos. If you guys are just tuning in, we already built a little gingerbread house ornament. We're working on a snowman right now. You know what was so funny? I told him this. I was like, you motherfucker. I was like, you strategically used an owl, because you know that people are going to assume that that's mine because of the owls and you're going to steal my votes. It's so funny. That's how he got. I'm telling you, I knew that's how he got. Because my owl was in a tree like owls like to be in. Okay, to be fair, I feel like the picture of my gingerbread house did not do it any justice. I'll be honest with you. My gingerbread house looked pretty, based on the picture, it wasn't really giving. I can't even lie. I was like, damn, I got hoed by a picture. Ooh, my back. There we go. Okay, wait. I'm seeing you guys are talking, like, difference between Frank and Keanu. I meant, like, okay, wait, there we go. Was Frank had entered with the mindset of listening to his mentor, Boogie. Well, but here's the other thing, and I think the hardest part is, like, we didn't have a coach's season. I think if we did, a lot of us would have, like, been differently towards them. Sorry, I need to make sure, because, like, my snowman is looking lopsided as fuck, and I don't understand why. Okay, this and this. This is supposed to match up with this. Okay, and then this is supposed to go on this one. There we go. This one and this one. Okay, so I guess he does look a little lopsided. Oh well. I guess that's how he's gonna look. This one. Hello? Bruh. There's no way. Like, why is... His face is off. He looks like he has like a boil on the side of his face. Hi, Jay. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, guys. All right. Oh, there we go. I fixed it. I was to say, what the hell? This angle is just so weird. I don't know why they have the angle so weird. Why is it on this one? Okay. Okay, and then... Oh, goodness. Hang on, let me cook. Shit. Nothing wrong with someone having a BBL. No, you're so... Sons Book, welcome in. You know what, Dawn? I love that because period cramps are the worst. They truly are. Okay, so that goes there. So these just have to line up. Let's just do that. There we go. Okay, that took way too long to be on the first page. Let's get the little arms. It's so cute. Wait, look. Here's one little arm. And here's another little arm. Hi, Max. Did I paint anything yet? Okay, we haven't gone to the painting portion. I'm gonna build these ornaments. Why did I put an eyeball on this? Okay, we're gonna do the painting portion, or sorry, not painting, the Lego building portion first. And then we'll get into the painting. I'll show you guys what I have. Okay, I see what's off. Okay, my snowman is literally crooked and I just can't understand why. What the fudge? Okay, there we go. I got it. I was about to say, brother. There we go. I straightened him out, guys. There we go. Oh my gosh, Lonnie, I love painting. Painting is like one of my favorite pastimes and it's so relaxing. Okay, we are gonna make this snowman's mustache. So it's giving, let's put the eyeballs on. One eyeball, two eyeball. Oh, he's looking cute. Wait, his little mustache is actually so funny. I'll show you guys the mustache. Wait. Wait, guys. He has a little bow tie too. Wait. Oh, I see what we're doing here. Okay. Oh, he looks so dapper. Oh, he looks so dapper. Okay, let's make sure he holds his broom. I'm fucking crying. Guys, wait. Bruh. Vince? I'm crying. No, because that's Vince. I should send him a picture and be like, so, I just built you on my stream. It's Vince. Okay. I'm crying. Let's see. Okay. A snowy Vince. Okay, so we got our little snowman. So cute. We'll have to vote which one our favorite one is at the end. So if you guys are just tuning in, we've done the gingerbread house. We've done male snowman. Male snowman. Why did I just stutter? Paint a black shirt on it. Okay, let's see what the next one is that we're gonna get. This does not count as a night house stream though, for the record, no, for sure. Okay, this one, number 11. This one looks like it's gonna be the Santa. Wait, that's number 6. It's not the Santa. Oh, we got the Nutcracker. So fun fact, when I was a kid, tradition, like, oh my God, I can't believe I forgot about this. I always say I don't have any Christmas traditions, but then I realized I do. So a tradition that we used to do when I was a kid is we used to go and pick a Nutcracker every year. So we pick out our favorite Nutcracker, and that's what we would have as like our little part of our little gift that we would do with my mom, my brother, my dad, and me. So it was really cute. I'm trying to think of what else about Big Brother 14 that I was thinking about. I thought Ian played very, very well, especially because he was able to completely blindside Boogie to the point where Boogie didn't even see it coming. To be able to blindside a winner is pretty fucking iconic. I can't lie to you. So I thought that was really, really great of Ian to do. And, you know, as I'm watching these seasons, I get very impressed with people who are able to lie and keep a good poker face and lie pretty well, to the point where, like, when a blindside does happen, it happens seamlessly. I don't think people realize how hard it is to like pull off a blindside. And I will say season 15 is full of blindsides, and I will say that as far as the blindsides are concerned, that was pretty wild. Okay, I'm making the little things here. Ouch. It's weird having no feeling in my thumb, because when I'm trying to press these on here, I'm like having such hard times. There we go. Okay. I am also excited to watch Traitors. Now, when does Traitors come out? In the new year, correct? Oh, whoops. I made a little stump. That's so funny. January 8th. Oh my God, Saints fan. Thank you so much for gifting 5 tier 1 subs. If you guys received a gift from Saints fan, please say thank you. Okay, this is good. So I come back from the East Coast, on the 7th. So that means I have to be locked in. Now wait, when it's, what is it found on? Like, how can you find, because like I heard that finding, like being able to watch the challenge is really hard because it's not easily accessible. Oh no, where's his arm? I lost an arm? Oh no, it's this one, just kidding. Peacock, okay. I will have to find a subscription to get on, not find a subscription. I'll have to get a subscription to watch on Peacock because I really do want to watch. I really want to watch Danielle. I'm really excited to see Danielle. I'm really excited to see Tiffany. Who else is on Traders? Suri? Is Suri on Traders? Yes, I can't wait for Paul's House of Villains. But I need to watch his season, obviously. Hi, Gabe. She was on season 2. Okay, so Suri's already been on it. Got it. Got it. Okay, working on the eyeballs now. Got his little hat getting ready. He has like a little gun. There we go. Put this on here. Oh, whoops. Hi, Zarnis. How are you? Brittany and Danielle season yet, but I know who won. Yeah, so one thing that's been really interesting. So since I obviously, for example, like since I knew who won season 15 of Big Brother, it's really interesting when you go back and you know who the winner is, because then you kind of pay more attention to their game to see what they did. So I'm actually really happy. I mean, I know for season 16, Derek wins season 16. I don't know who wins. Oh wait, no, I know who wins season 17. I don't know who wins season 18. I know who doesn't win season 18, my boy Paul. Okay, here's another cute one. Look at this. Look how cute this nutcracker is. He looks so fancy with his gun. By the way, I do not condone gun violence. He just was given one and this is what he's doing. He's protecting the gingerbread house at this point. Not the crazy eyes is insane. What's wrong with his little eyes? He's just happy to be there. Okay, let's see what other one we're gonna do next. He's very awake. Okay, let's see. This is the first one, so I believe this is gonna be the gingerbread man? It is! Okay, so we got the gingerbread man. Getting ready for this. Ooh! They're not aligned? Oh yeah, he does kind of look... Wait, I just realized he does look kind of googly. Okay, wait, let me fix it. My bad. Shit. Okay. Let me fix his eyeballs. Oh, his head just fell off. Shit. Okay, it's like a little better. That's a little better. Hi, Nikki. How are you? Okay, now let's get into the gingerbread man. Do you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man? The Muffin Man! Dude, Shrek is by far one of the best movies. So good. Not the gumdrop buttons! So funny. All right. 1, 2, and 3. I feel like so far, my favorite is the gingerbread house. It's just so stinking cute. Okay, So we're gonna start with the base here. Here's a little base. Kind of looks like he has a little mustache too. So a little base. Gonna get some of these here. Let's see, we need 4 white triangles. One thing I will say is a lot of these seasons that I'm watching right now, they had competitions that I always wanted to have. Like, I loved Ian's veto puzzle that he solved where you had to fly back and forth and hit the button. That one's pretty cool. I was like, dang, that would have been fun to play in. I also, the slip and slide contest, we didn't get to have that during my season, which would have been really, really nice. Also, was Ian one of the youngest to ever win Big Brother? Because he was 21. He was a young kid. He is. Oh, Ian. Dude, I was rooting for him. As much as I was rooting for Dan, I still was like, and you know what's crazy? Believe it or not, I didn't know Ian won the season. I watched season 14 the whole time thinking Ian wasn't going to win. And I knew Dan didn't win. So I thought it was going to be either Danielle or Shane. You guys should have seen me. I was raging in this fucking room. I had no clue that Ian won. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? I was like, Shane or Danielle is going to win this season. I was so pissed. And then when I saw what happened, like after Shane got cut, I was like, okay, so Danielle wins the season. What the fuck? And then I see and I was like, it was crazy. I know, I'm so grateful no one spoiled it for me because I really hate spoilers more than anything. Truly, truly hate spoilers. So I was really happy that it did not get spoiled for me. Because I was going to be devastated if my final 2 dreams did not come true. Oh, also, and the fact that Dan tweeted me being like, so glad that you're enjoying it all 13 years later. I was like, oh my God, how can we not enjoy, like season 14 is so good. I loved season 14. Yeah, I hate spoilers. It's just not fun. It's not fun when people spoil stuff for you because it just like takes out, because it's like I'm technically watching the seasons as if I've never seen, well, I mean, because I haven't seen them, as if I, you know, with no spoilers and everything. So it's really, really nice. Okay, so here's the progress. We got some little arms on him. He's looking real dapper. Okay. Let me see, I need this. I'm gonna take one of these. That's me with Stranger Things. I haven't even started Stranger Things, although I have some people who are like, you should watch Stranger Things and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, isn't it like 17 seasons? I'm so far behind. I don't even think I'd be able to do that. Okay, let's do one of these here. And then this goes here. Oh, cute. These are like his little legs. You're on season 3. How many seasons of it are there? I know, Lizzie, I'm so happy. Like, I made that very clear. I was like, please, no spoilers. Like, because like, even though, like, for example, I know who wins some of these seasons, I still love the fact that I have no clue who they're going to put up. I don't know what move they're going to make. I don't know any of that stuff. So like, it's been really nice to just be able to watch these seasons and just not have anything truly spoiled for me. So it was like really, really nice. I regret starting this dumb show. Okay, so wait, let's see. Got this leg, and now we have to do this leg. So, let's see, this here. How to watch old Big Brother. So Max, if you go on to Paramount Plus, they have all the seasons from season 1 all the way to season 27. You can watch all of the seasons on Paramount Plus. And so that's one way that you're gonna be able to watch it. And it's really easy too. Like they don't have many commercial breaks, just really simple ones about Big Brother. So it's really, really nice. Hear me out. All right, let's hear it. Merry Christmas, Joshua. Hello. Oh my gosh, we love nighttime skincare. Yes. If when you do the thing, but the thing already done, then yes. If when you do the thing, but the thing already done. I hate when I get trolled for free. Like, I'm just trying to be wholesome here and build a Lego, and Tanya wants to troll me. See, but this is how you know when your community loves you, is because they troll you, you know? So I guess I can't really complain about it. You know? Wait, oh my God, the gingerbread man is so cute. Guys, look at the process of the gingerbread man. Like, stop. So stinking cute. Technically, she pays to troll me. True. Excellent point. Yeah, Tanya, get fucked. If I was a Lego piece, which one would you be? The one you touch the most? That's so stupid. I'm gonna end this stream. I wish I would have never said that. I'm gonna just shut the fuck up now. All right, and next we're gonna be working on the eyeballs. Wait, I gotta put the face on. My bad. I don't even know how I was supposed to answer that, to be honest with you. Okay, let's make sure this one is not crooked. Okay, his eyes aren't crooked. This is good. What Lego set is this? So this is a Lego set you can get on Amazon, and it is like a little Christmas ornament. Little Christmas ornaments. So cute. So right now we're doing the gingerbread man. This goes off to the side. Oh, his little smile. That's what that is. I was like, what the fuck is this? He got a little bow tie and his little gumdrop buttons. Wait, he looks very handsome. Look at him. He's just a happy guy. Oh yeah, so this looks like lemonade because I was painting. I'll show you some stuff that I was painting. I haven't cleaned the water yet. My bad. Is this distracting? I'll move this over here. There we go. Did a lot of painting today. Milky lemonade. Imagine I accidentally drink it. No, that's terrible. Okay, let's see. What's the next one we're gonna do? Oh, this is a Christmas tree. This one is number 9. Oh my gosh, this one's gonna be so cute. Wait, I'm really excited for all these ornaments because I'm gonna try to make sure that they all fit on my little somewhere actually, because I don't even know if they'll be able to fit on my palm tree. They might take it down. Okay. I hate that I'm sitting in this middle portion, which is like hurting my back. Let me move a little bit over here. Put this here. I need to find a Super Mario Lego set and build it around my desk. Zoquito Mosquito! Yes, Aaron drank nail polish remover thinking it was water. That was definitely... You guys were not lying. That season... I haven't finished it, so I don't want to give like my full opinions. I will say, outside of the obvious, there was definitely a lot of really tough episodes to watch. It was really rough. Let's see. Let's put this one here. I will say I'm a huge Helen fan. I really liked Helen. Let's see, that goes here. She was a gamer, man. She was gaming hard. Helen was pushed. Now I finally understand the whole reference to Helen was pushed. Helen was definitely pushed. Okay, let's see. Okay, here's this. So the tree's going cute so far. The tree's going cute. Okay, I have a question for you guys. If you guys were on BB14, who would you guys have wanted as your coach and why? I'm so curious. Janelle, Dan, okay, tell me why. I'm so curious. Brittany, it's because she's a baddie, period. Oh wow, the Christmas tree one's almost done. This one was an easy one, really quick. Dan, because he's the GOAT. Brittany, because Virgo girly, love that. Brittany, probably Janelle, she was loyal to her team, to her own district. I know, because like, that's the one thing about Janelle, she's a loyal player. I definitely enjoyed, I enjoyed watching her. It was so crazy to see her get evicted, like, pre-Final 3, because obviously she's made it to Final 3 both times. So that was really crazy to see her be evicted post or pre-jury. I was like, oh wow. Like, it's just a different kind of thing. Let's see. I have seen season 6 and 7. Those are two of my favorite seasons. I've seen her original season, and I've seen BB6 and BB7. Those were two of my all-time favorites, next to season 10. Okay, we got the little Christmas tree. How stinking cute. Wait, did you guys on Twitter, did you guys see June Song reply to my tweet and ask if I've seen BB4? I was like, oh my God, I can't wait to watch her season. I haven't seen it, but I know about her. I know about some June Song. Because I remember when I was watching BB7, when she comes back to host a competition with other players, I remember her, and I remember what she was known for, but I never got to watch her season, so I can't wait to watch her season. She retweeted me once. Oh, I love that. Yeah, so it's funny. I feel like, because I know of Allison, so here's what I'm learning. Because oddly enough, there was people on BB15 that I recognized, and I was like, why would I recognize them if I haven't seen it? So my thoughts are, the seasons were so long ago from when I watched them that I don't fully remember what happens. Because I do remember watching 5. I know that I watched 5, I don't remember 5. So I may have watched 4, but I just don't remember it, because I do remember like the duo of Allison and June. I just don't remember actually what happens. Okay, we are on, I think this is gonna be a Santa one, number 6. Number 6. She invented stuff I won't spoil. Yes, please, no spoilers, we love it. Number 6, okay, we're working on the Santa. Got a cute little Santa coming. Abby's Way, I feel like I remember that because she was on season 7 All Stars, right? Because I remember, I forget whose DR it was, but I feel like somebody mentioned that the way Allison played was like, they're like, no, she has to go. Like, you can't leave a girl like this in the house. Let me see. Okay, this goes here. I forget whose DR session it was, and that's what's always crazy about All Stars. Because when you go onto All Stars, which is one thing I actually really liked about Dan in his speech, like when he was talking about playing as a coach, how he was like, obviously he played a little bit differently than he did in season 10. But I always think about that. I'm like, if you're on All Stars, do you play the same kind of game? Do you gamble with playing something differently? Because obviously if you're on All Stars, the first time you played, made an impact to the point where you're being asked back. So the question is, do you play a similar game? Do you change it up? Like, what do you do? You know, those are always the questions I ask myself. Is like, what would people do? Like, because if you think about the coaches, they played very similar to how they used to play because they were just coaching, you know? No, I agree with you, Gabe. I ask myself that all the time. I'm like, if I was to ever go back, I truly feel like the way I would play would be determined on the cast that I'm playing with. I feel like I would still play a relatively honest game, but you never know with what the cards that you're dealt. Like, even like when you're watching like when I was watching season 14, when you would see certain people be like, damn, like, I don't want to lie, but I have to in this situation, you kind of understand. All right, Santa. We're breezing through this Santa. Merry Christmas, Steffi. So, both Dan and Will played much stronger games in their returning seasons. Yeah, I can't wait to actually watch Dan's season 2. Because I didn't watch his original season, but man, his season 7, that was just iconic. Okay, let's see. This goes here. We're almost done with the Santa. Okay, I'm just building his beard right now. Gotta get his beard right. Can't have him looking crazy for Mrs. Claus. You know, he's gotta look right. The fuck? Okay, here we go. All right, here's the Santa. Hello? Santa, don't be so shy. Come on. It's okay. There's the Santa. Silly little Santa. Oh, wait. I messed up. Okay, there we go. I fixed it because that was looking real weird. The mouth. Yeah, I was supposed to cover the mouth. My bad. I made him look there we go. There's his beard. There we go. That's so much better. Yo, that was wild. Josh and Casey were originally supposed to be on, but they got COVID. Oh, of the coaches' seasons, really? Oh, Dan will always be a legend. Oh, on All-Stars BB22? Okay, I haven't seen that one yet. Oh my gosh, sons, I'm happy to give you all the advice. So when you're applying, and I've said this before, I think one of the first things I answered when I first got out of the house was like advice for getting on the show. So I've said this before and I'll say it again. They want authenticity. They want you to be yourself. So as cliche and silly as it may sound, they really just want you to be yourself. So think about things that you like have, right? That are cool or different, or maybe something that is just so like, you know, just so unique or whatever, and lean into that. Now, also remember that this is a TV show. So while they do want to have people that are gonna make good TV, I really feel like at the end of the day, they want stuff to still feel candid and real and all of that. Wait, now, what the hell, brother? Oh, this is on the back. I see. Okay, I just got so confused right now. And honestly, I think another important thing too, let's put this on the wrong side, is to keep applying. I don't think there's ever a portion where you should ever stop applying. I think you should go after your dreams. I mean, Vince is a perfect example. He was applying for over 10 years, and it took a while for him to finally get reached out to. I think his story is really cool because it just kind of shows like perseverance to just keep on going. But yeah, I think a key factor is to, like, for me, for example, I like really leaned in heavily on being a gamer girl Because I was like, first of all, I'm cool as shit being a gamer girl. I love being a gamer girl. I'm so proud of it. I've worked so hard to be where I am. And I really want to like put on for the gamer girls, right? And so how the fuck? I need 2 of these. I need 1 of these and 1 of these. Okay. Oh, I see what we're doing. I was like, girl, what? So I just knew that I was going to lean into myself. Like I even asked them. I was like, cuz when they were filming, I don't know what they showed. I haven't watched my intro package. Oh, I see. What the fuck? Oh, bitch. I did this. Okay, I see. This is why instructions are so nice to have, because you can't mess it up when you got instructions, boo. Well, I mean, you can, but, you know, hopefully you don't. Okay, cool. So like on my intro package, like there was a portion where they were kind of leaning into a room that I have in my house where I do my auditions. And at first they were going to you know, like try it out and see what it could look like as far as like showcasing the modeling side of things. But I was so happy during my audition when they're like, hey, we really don't want to lean into the modeling stuff. Like, we really want to lean into the fact that you're a gamer girl. And I was like, fuck yes. I was like, I'll lean into the you know, gamer girl stuff. Or sorry, not gamer girl. I'll lean into the modeling stuff on the show. But as far as America is concerned, I really want to put on for the gamer girls. That's what I really wanted to do. What is this? Girl, hello? Am I silly today? Did this just... There we go. I'd get canceled on any reality TV. Not canceled. I'll start applying at BB30. Oh yeah, definitely finish college, because obviously it is, I will say, it is a very stressful game, and you know, you have to make sure that you have forgiving professors if you're going to go on and miss a lot of, you know, school and everything. But yeah, I would just lean into yourself. Figure out what is something that you think people would want to watch on the show, what you have to offer, and just really sell yourself in the audition. If you give me more examples, for example, of like what you like to do or things like that, I'd be happy to like kind of assist you or give some advice on that. Okay, this goes here. Okay, I think I'm skipping ahead, but I think I'm doing it good so far. Ooh, yes, Bunny. Listen, I got to spend my birthday in the Big Brother house, and it was pretty freaking awesome. I cannot lie to you. And it's so funny because I remember in the very beginning when everyone was asking like when everyone's birthdays were, and I was like, yeah, there is no chance in hell that I'm gonna celebrate my birthday, because that means I have to make it to the final 4. And like, that's so far ahead. Because there was a bunch of us who were talking about birthdays. I think it was like me, Ashley, Zach, Lauren, a bunch of us, like just like from week 1, like a bunch of us in the very beginning were just asking who has birthdays when. Oh, Jimmy was part of that too. We were all talking about birthdays. And it was funny because when I mentioned when my birthday was, everyone just kind of looked and was like, because like we all knew that means I'd have to make it to the final 4. And, you know, the odds of people making it to the final 4 with still all 17 people in the house was like very slim. So pretty cool. I made it though. Pretty cool. I made it. Beauties in the summer, so having a birthday in the house would never happen for me. True. So yeah, it's really only like summer and early fall babies is when it will really happen. Okay, let's put these little cheeks on. We're working on the Elf right now. Speaking of Elf, Elf is one of the best movies ever. All right, here's the little elf that we just made. Those little cheeks. Oh, that's funny. Skippy on the naughty list? Oh, I'm sure. Do I think Dan or Ian should have won? Honestly, that was my dream final 2. I would have loved to see Brittany go to the end too. But seeing as the cards were unraveling, I was like, yeah, I need a Dan and Ian final two. I was happy with either. I obviously thought that, in my opinion, if a coach who has won this season or won a season makes it to the end, like for me, I'm like, first of all, if a coach makes it to the end, they should win. Because like, come on. And if somebody who has already won this game makes it to the end, they should have won. However, Ian played such a phenomenal game that I understand why Ian won, and I still feel like, ugh. Oh my God, come on. It's like a bittersweet kind of thing, right? Because like I feel like my heart was voting for Dan because you know how Dan played in season 10. You know that to me, having somebody who has already played this game, having essentially your cards are shown because people know how you play. To then have to, oh, I always skip this part, okay. To then have to go on, wait, what is this? Oh, I see what we're doing. To go on, have a strategy. Now, here's the other thing too. I will say, like I said, like we talked about in the very beginning of the stream, Ian had a great pitch. His speech was incredible. And it was a very fair speech. And it made a lot of sense. The logic was there as far as the fact that like, he wasn't given weeks of safety for free. He had to fight for his safety and had to fight to be, you know, saved and things like that from his coach. If that was the case, like he had a much different experience than Dan did. Let's see, that goes here. Oh, I see, that goes here. But yes, no spoilers, by the way. I've seen seasons 6, 7, 10, 12, 13, 14. I'm on final 4, 15. I know who wins. I have not seen 16, 17, 18, or 19 yet. And then I need to watch 21, even though Kat tells me not to watch it. I just want to see if the bitches were conspiring against her. Like, I need to. Like, that's why I want to watch her season, is because I want to see the conspiring bitches. Well, they were. Hi, Sid. Yeah, I just want to watch all the seasons, and then I'm going to go to Survivor, okay? Because as you guys saw, I got to chat with Sophie and Rizgod from Survivor. I really want to watch their seasons because I want to, one, bring them on a stream just to hang out, but I also want to like talk about their experience, talk about their season. Fun fact, Sophie and I were talking, she was actually casted for BB26. And so, let's see, this goes here. Okay. So she obviously was on Survivor, but I really, really, really want to watch Sophie, Rizgod, Savannah. But yeah. I planned this, don't play with me. Yes. So I'm really excited to have that like work out. So we're going to get that together. We're going to get that planned out. They both don't live on the West Coast, so obviously we're going to figure out a way to like get on a stream together, but I am really excited. So after I feel like after BB15, I'm going to watch their Survivor season. So I think that's kind of my plan. I think I'm going to take a break from BB only because I know who wins BB16. Shout out to Derek. Although I do really enjoy the thought of, because I know a lot of people were saying like 16 is like okay in a sense of like people just didn't like the fact that it was a steamroll, but I'm just excited to watch. it. Why can I not? Oh, I see what we're doing. Wait, no, I can't. What is happening here? Okay, so I take this. Oh, I see. And I put this here. Put that on here, and then this on top. Got it. And then this. Okay. Oh, that's what we're doing. We're building a little polar bear. Oh, that's right. And that was Frankie Grande. I like remember when I first met him on my season when he came out in his fabulous outfit. I could not believe how fabulous that outfit was. And, oh my God, I don't know if they showed this on the season, but he said that he had to show his Morgan abs. I was like, I'm gonna throw up now. Like, I'm just gonna go throw up in this corner while they get their directions for this part 2 HOH, because he just literally said Morgan abs. I know, I don't know exactly what happened with Frankie, but it looks to see that he's like recovering well, which is nice. Let's see. Okay, so far we're doing a little polar bear guy right now. So with a little scarf, so we're working on that. It's weird having no feeling in my thumbs because when I press down on this stuff, I have a really hard time feeling anything. Okay. Oh, I see. Whoops. Okay. I think this looks like this. Okay, I need this other circle one. This one and this. No, yeah, my thumb, it's weird because it's nerve damage. And so with nerve damage, it's like, what can you do with that? My favorite gift is probably hanging out with y'all because I did not have any gifts yet, only because I haven't been home. So I would say hanging out with y'all is a good one. Final answer, Your Honor. Oh my God, I hate having no feeling in my thumb because then, there we go, okay. Sometimes the best presents aren't wrapped, you know? Okay, I did that. Now I need this here. I can't wait to show you guys what I've been painting. That's like what I'm really excited about too. But this Lego stuff is so cute. I also feel like Legos is such a good gift to give. Like, it just is really calming. It's really nice. And I actually have Lego flowers in my room, and I love the Lego flowers because you don't ever have to water them. So you always have some cute flowers, you know what I mean? Oh, this is cute, his little nose. Okay, so his little nose. Got that here. Yes, Lego plants. There's like little succulent ones that I think are super cute too. Let's see, let's have him looking up. Wait, should I make him look a little crazy? Like, okay, no, that's a little too much. Sorry. That's a little crazy. Lefties. I'm pretty sure statistically lefties are more creative. They're supposed to have like a more creative bone in their body or something like that. Something. I forget where I read that, but they have like more creative abilities or something like that. I called your veto run like Casey early. Did you, sons? Hell yeah. It's funny because I wasn't sure when I was going to start winning competitions. I just knew when I wasn't winning competitions. This goes here, okay. Okay, cute. Look at this guy. He's a little cutie. Little polar bear there. Wait, these ornaments are so cute. We still have a couple more to go. Hi, Shay. My day was so good. My day was so good. Ooh, this one's gonna be fun, guys. Okay, so this one is the bells. Wait, look how pretty. You see the gold? Oh, this one actually might be my favorite. Favorite Christmas movies? I'd probably say Home Alone. Home Alone is easily one of the best ones. Elf is great. Elf is just a classic. Like, how do you not pick Elf? It's just so good. I'd say Elf. I'd say, ooh. Did I just do this wrong? Wait. Oh, okay, no, I didn't. I did this right, okay. I also need this. I need 2 of these. I actually talked to Rachel today. I called Rachel on the phone today and wished her a Merry Christmas. And then we actually talked the day before for quite some time because we were talking about she needs some help with Adora's like comp card for her modeling and stuff. So I was just helping her with that kind of stuff. So yeah, I talked to Rachel quite a bit, which is really nice. Morg chol forever, baby. We always say that, like before I hang up, I'm like Morg chol forever. I know, I love talking to Rachel. She's so funny. It's so funny because like we'll be in a full-on conversation and then you'll hear her be like just talking to her kids. Like it's such a mom mode. Like she'll literally go from talking to me to then you can hear Adler's cute little voice or Adora's. And it's just so funny because like she just goes into full like multitasking mode. She's like, hang on, Morgan. I'm like, no, it's fine. And then like you'll hear her tell her dog like not to pee on the ground. Like it's just so good. It's so funny. Okay, so on this back portion, I need this here. Yes, adored. I remember meeting her at OT. She was really quiet. But it's probably because she obviously was just like, she didn't know who I was. Okay, so far, how cute is this? This is the bow to the top portion of the bells. I'm telling you, this is probably gonna be my favorite one. Because right now, my favorite one is still the gingerbread house. Still so good. But this one might actually come out to be my favorite. Oh, I'm sure that if Adora wanted to be on Big Brother, she could definitely be on it when she gets older. Ow! See, now this is the hard part about having a thumb that you can't fucking feel shit. How the fuck? I don't want to damage my thumb even more, but I really need this to go on there. Okay, there we go. All right, there's one. There we go. There's 2. Beautiful. All right, let's put one of these here. I should see a doctor. I thought about it, but like with nerve damage, it's just basically one of those things where it just takes time to heal. Okay. This is so stinking cute. Wait, I can't wait to show you guys this bow. This is so freaking cute. Look at this bow. Is that not the cutest thing? I love this. So, no, you don't, as far as I'm concerned, Corey, you don't ever talk to Jeff. Well, I mean, I can't really answer that because I only talked to a Survivor casting director. I never got to the point of speaking to anyone else. So I can't really answer that. I don't really feel comfortable answering that just because I obviously was not on the Survivor show, so I don't want it to seem like I know what I'm talking about. So I don't want to speak incorrectly. So I actually don't know if you speak to him in the process, but I did not. I only spoke to one casting director, and then shortly after I was back in the runnings for Big Brother. Okay. Oh my God. This is so stinking cute. Okay, so we're currently adding these little leaves, and oh my gosh. This is just too stinking cute. Look at this, guys. Oh, well, there goes my bow. Hang on. Let me show you in a second. How cute is this so far? So cute. Sid, I actually didn't audition. Essentially, I mean, I auditioned, but like I was scouted. So, I was reached out to on Instagram, and the woman, I apparently, get this, she reached out to me, the year before with the same kind of message, like, hey, like, would you be interested to being on a reality TV show? And I never replied because I thought it was a scam. And so I wonder what would have happened if I would have replied. Who knows? Maybe I would have been on Big Brother 26. But regardless, I was reached out to. And then because I saw the same kind of message, I checked her page. She had, CBS tagged and everything. I was like, oh, wait, this is legit. So I responded to her. And then that's when she brought up Big Brother and then got me connected to a casting director, all this stuff, this, that, and the third. Wait, this is so flippin' cute. Are you serious? Wait, hang on. Guys, are you kidding me? How freaking cute is this? I'm sorry, but like, I can't decide between these two. This one is so stinking cute. Like, what? It's so freaking cute. I just love the fact that the little bells. What? That's so good. I love that. I know, I feel like I like the bells more too. Okay. No, I agree, Pally. So good. Okay, we're doing number 7 next. Number 7 is... Oh, this one's the little reindeer. Okay. Guys, when I go over to the East Coast, I'm so sick because, I'm actually sick because, it's gonna be so flippin' cold. But let me give you guys a little update on what's gonna go down, at least while I'm out there. So after New Year's is done, I'm gonna be heading back into Boston, and I'm gonna be hanging out with Kiwi, and we're gonna be doing some like thrifting streams where we're gonna go thrifting together. We're gonna go out to eat and stuff. So we have a really fun like New Year's streams planned. I'm gonna try my best to stream at least like once or twice with everyone that's gonna be at Turner's. I don't know if Vince is going yet. He's still been unsure in the group chat, so not sure, but I'm planning on streaming when I'm there, which will be really fun, just to kind of have like a just chatting stream with everyone. And I feel like it's gonna be kind of like a live feed situation where I'm probably just gonna prop up and maybe chat here and there, but you guys will just be able to hang and watch. I'm not exactly sure. I obviously want to make sure that like, everyone was cool with it when I mentioned it. But I know there's gonna be some things that we won't stream just so we can have like our own time together. Let's see, okay. But I'm excited. I think it's going to be fun. I'm like really looking forward to it. We're still waiting on a couple people to get back to us to see, whoa, okay, there we go. I was confused. To see if they're coming. Like, I know Joseph Abdeen is trying to see if he can make it. Same with Finney. Like, there's just a couple people that are still kind of on the fence. Okay, this is gonna be cute. So here's the reindeer face so far. We're gonna work on the antlers in a moment. So we're gonna get these antlers. They kind of look, I'll show you what they're gonna kind of look like. This is actually so creative. Lego is actually like brilliant for doing this kind of stuff. I remember when I was a kid, do you guys remember Lincoln Logs? Who remembers, I mean, for those of you who are millennials and 90s babies who remember Lincoln Logs, everybody else will be like, what the fuck is a Lincoln Log? Right? Lincoln Logs were goated. I'm pretty sure my mom still has like all the Lincoln Logs from when I was a kid. So these are like what the little antlers look like, which is really cute. Yeah, Lincoln Logs were my shit. Okay, this goes down here. Tinker Toys. I don't know if I remember Tinker Toys. Okay, let me see. This goes here. Okay. There's a Lego that got stuck to that. Okay, cool. Now we're adding the little face. And then... Okay. This goes here. A Lincoln Log is like these little like logs. They literally look like wooden logs. And they're kind of like the Legos before they were Legos. So this was before Legos were out. They were basically like little stackable things where you can make, it almost looked like a cabin. And they were super popular. One of my favorite toys as a kid. Okay, let's see. Get this little eyeball on there. Ooh, shite. Okay. These little eyebrows here. Oops, not my iPad. There we go. I watched a little bit of the World Series. Nothing too, like, I wasn't dedicated to the World Series though. Oops. Am I tripping? This goes there. Oh, I see. I made the eyeballs too high. I was like, why does he look crazy? Okay, there's... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, I messed that up. Hold up. He fixed his face. I was like, why does he look weird? Okay, that goes there. This goes here. Okay, there we go. Come on, buddy. There we go. Just working on his little nose right now. All right, and here's little Rudolph. Little Rudolph. Hi, Ganji. I hope you're doing fabulous as well. Thank you so much for coming in. Oh, you're an 80s baby like Rachel. I love that, Nessie. But yes, Molly, of course. Always here for the relaxing vibes. I actually don't have a Christmas tree, but what I do have is I have a palm tree that we potted on the pot stream. So I have that because I think if I put it on this plant hanging, it's gonna like fall. Or like not it will fall, but they will fall. So I think I'm gonna try to put it on the plant tree, or I'm just gonna put it on my little TV mantle, like kind of like decorated at the bottom of the TV. Okay, this next one looks like it's gonna be the girl snowman. Okay, so this is the girl snowman one. This is number 3. Okay. A morgue tree. Yes. Oh, okay. Is it me or have I not noticed there was an orange M&M? Where's the orange M&M? Rachel? Rachel was our orange M&M. Okay. Start with this. This damn snowman bullshit every single time. Okay, there's this, and it goes on to this. Shit. Yes, Rachel and Ashley were the orange ones. Will and Ava were the blue ones. Lauren and Vince were the green ones. Keanu and Kelly were the brown ones. And Catherine and Riley were the red ones. You guys remember? No, Rachel wasn't red. That was Catherine and Riley. But honestly, it makes... I actually think it's so funny because I love that people were like, you know, here comes Morgan bringing out the M&Ms and no one knows what the fuck M&M she's talking about. And I just think that's so funny because oops, I fucked that up. I never even... Like, it's just funny because I was obviously doing that in the house, never actually thought that, like, people would pick up on the M&Ms. Why the oh, there we go. I was like, why is this not working? Oh, nice, Clinton. Congratulations. We love that. Oh, shit. I didn't put it on right. Okay, hang on. This goes here. I love that you saved the guide. That's so funny. Okay. Something is not right here. Okay, so let me see. This goes here. That goes lined up there. And this is supposed to be here. And then here. Okay, it's gonna be a little off center, but I'll figure it out. Why is that being so... do you guys know when they... Wait. Bro, this snowman's gonna be the death of me. I hated the male snowman for this exact bullshit too. Because it's like crooked. How did I get this? Oh, because I went a little closer. I see what I did. Excuse me. There we go. Now we got it. Perfect. Can we all agree that the mini M&Ms and the tubes hit different? Oh my god! I remember the freaking the mini M&M tubes. Those were so good. I remember that. I forgot about those. So good. Hi, Rabs. Yeah, the boy snowman was just being so silly about sticking on there. Okay. There we go. There's that one. And then final one here. There we go. Okay. Oh my gosh, Clinton, I wanted a janky world. I wanted all of us to be outside. I needed that for the entertainment. I needed it. I needed it so bad. I needed that so fucking bad. I just think it would have been so funny. I think it would have been hilarious. Favorite sports teams? Well, my dad's from Boston, so I usually have always went for like the Bostonian teams just because that's where he's from. Although like I'm not like a diehard, I just love a good sports game. I feel like I have teams that I hate more than I like. You know what I mean? Like, so like I'll claim the Boston teams just because like I grew up on them and there's a lot of fond memories with my dad, you know, cheering for Boston teams because that's where he's from. Why is this working on the girl hat? Hang on. There we go. All right, I got the little hat that goes, this is so cute. Wait, let me show you guys. Look at her little hat that goes off the corner of her little head. Sorry, it's really bright, but all right, let's get these little eyeballs on. Okay, and then oh shoot. Is it the same ones? Oops. Put the wrong one down here. There we go. Okay, then she gets like her little dress. It kind of looks like a little dress, I think. Favorite NBA team? That's a good question. Oh, that's where it goes. Okay, wait, it goes like, say what? Is this? Okay, I did something wrong. Oh wait, no I didn't. Okay, this is what it looks like. Oh, that's cute. Looks like a little, okay. Hang on, let me cook. Okay, also wait, back to season 14. I can't lie to y'all. The fact that Dan was able to convince his two opponents to throw part 1, come on. Come on. Insane. Insane. I was watching that and I said, literally down to where it was perfectly timed. 10 minutes in, Ian was gonna drop. He looks at Danielle, gives her the look, and she goes, you better not like be lying to me or screwing me. Well, here's the little girly pop. Look at her. Sorry, it's a little bright, but look how cute she is. Put her with her man. Like I was like, we're talking final 3 and you're throwing part 1. I'm sorry, coming from someone who competed in part 1, you don't throw in the final 3 HOH. It's too much of a risk. Because honestly, I feel like Danielle could have beat Dan in part 1 because that girl was an endurance girl. She was killing it in the endurance comps. But Dan was just too good. Dan was just too good. Ooh, this one's gonna be a good one. Wait, this one's the snowflake. Oh, this one might actually, guys, this one might actually beat out the bell. We'll see. I love a good snowflake. We need to name them? Yes, we will go through and name them after. Bitch. No, honestly, Coakley, it's funny that you say that because I get that question quite a bit. Like, if I would have thrown part 1 to Vinny, I would have been guaranteed in the final 2 chairs because Vince was going to take me no matter what. And if me and him were in the final 2, I was going no matter what. But you know, it's too much of a risk to try to throw part 1 because what happened to Danielle could have happened to me. I could have thrown part 1, lost part 2, and just been sitting there been like, what the fuck did I do that for, you know? So, what were my thoughts on Dan voting out Shane? I gave him a standing ovation. I stood up and I clapped because I was like, I thought Shane was a good player as far as like, you know, he made it really, really far. But here's my take, and you guys have to let me know how this happened after the show. Did Shane and Danielle ever date? Because I remember vividly in his DR sessions when he made it very clear that he was not into Danielle. And he was just like, he didn't want a showmance, and he was just doing like, cause I'm like, one thing I think is funny, right? This is why I didn't really like care for Shane like that, because he thought Kara was fine as hell. He liked Kara. He was flirting with JoJo. And then Danielle's there, and Danielle's this sweet little Southern girl, and she really likes him. And then, like, they kiss once, and everyone's like, ooh, ah, like, you know, whatever. And then she wins HOH, and he tackles her and kisses her. I'm like, boy, you're plotting. But she ate it up. So I guess it was a good play by Shane, but, like, I honestly was like, Danielle, open your eyes, girlfriend. But like, it was smart because he was never going to turn on her. And I think he was, I don't know. I honestly would love to know what Shane would have done if he had like won instead of Dan to send Dan home. Because I want to know because here's my thing. I think if Shane does bring Danielle to the end, both of their arguments are like, well, Brittany controlled Shane and Dan controlled Danielle. So I guess, like, you know, Shane had a ton of HOHs. Like, I don't know. It was just that final 2 would have had me crying in my sleep. I would have been so upset, respectfully. I just wasn't sure if he actually, like, if they actually dated after the show, because I couldn't tell if on the show he was really into her or if it was strategy. I couldn't tell, because in one DR session he would say, you know, that he isn't really like trying to get that deep in with her, but then he, I don't know. I couldn't figure him out. And what's interesting too is because, like, obviously it's oh, whoops. No, we're doing this. Okay. Obviously it's a show, so you know that there's like the edit's going to be a little different. So I wonder what it would have been like during live feeds. Oh my God. Look at this so far. So stinking cute. You don't think they did? Okay. Yeah, because I always wonder if they dated after the show. Because I'm like, I wonder if that was like real for Shane or if it was just real in the Big Brother house. Because based on his DRs, you know? Because I feel like even like when Shane had asked Danielle, like, did you know that Dan was going to do that? And she's like, no, I swear, like, da-da-da-da, because she obviously didn't know. Okay. Hang on. Let me figure this out. What is happening? Oh, I see. Oh, cute. Cute. Oh my God, wait, I have to show you guys this. This is actually such a cute little snowflake. Okay. Hold, please. Wait, I'm not gonna lie, you guys. The snowflake eats. I still think... Ooh, this is gonna be a close one. I still think the bell goes crazy, but this snowflake is tough. What's it called? Oh, my mom hates the idea of having a two-time winner. Yeah, what are your guys' takes on a two-time winner? Because one thing that I was surprised on was after my season was done, a lot of people on Twitter were like, we need to see a winter season. And a lot of people were like, we don't want a winter season. So I'm curious about your guys' thoughts. Oh my goodness. How freaking cute is this? Okay. I feel like first, second, like I can't pick my favorite, but like these three so far are my favorites. I feel like doing a winter season would be really fun. I agree for the hype. I think a ton of people would be like, oh my God, a winter season. Okay, if you guys now answer this. Would the winter season be something short like reindeer games, or would we do a full season of Big Brother and it would be 16 people, or would you guys want it to be 12 people? Okay, last ornament, guys. Yay. Last ornament to build. Reindeer game style? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I feel like reindeer game style would make sense. Oh my goodness. I forgot to add the reindeer's little eyebrows up here. There we go. Okay, now we're done. Now, okay, what about this? I know that there was another season that people were teasing, which was like a second chance season. Now, I know with a lot of the second chance seasons, those are people who they feel like really didn't get an opportunity to be on the show. Like if I had to pick people from my season to do it a second time, and let's take final three out of it. Let's take me, Vinny, and Ashley out of it. I would love to see from my season, I would love to see Catherine play again. I feel like Catherine kept her cards close. She knew what she wanted to do. Personally, her using the veto would have actually been a crazy game move. But I'm curious. I don't know. I'm only saying that because I was inside the house. Mind you guys, I haven't watched my season. So, I'm not sure. Morcat is not real, but I would just be curious to see. I honestly, I remember saying this week 1 or 2, I was like, Catherine's a sleeper. Like, we're gonna sleep on Catherine and she's gonna come through. I do feel, I see some of you guys mentioning, Teeth of Steel is so funny. Let's see, who else are you guys mentioning? Let's see, who do we have? Not a lot of the winners are unlikable. It's so interesting because obviously I never really watched Big Brother the new era of Big Brother, so I never really kept up with feeds or let alone like Twitter. Like when I watched Big Brother, Twitter was not a thing. So I never really heard the opinions of other people. We're working on the wreath. That's what we're working on. Cute. Okay, there we go. Oh, fudge. Shite. This one's okay. Okay, bitch. Okay. Let me focus really quick. Hang on. Hold, please. Bro, why are these being weird and not connecting like I need them to? Like, girlfriend, get it together. Bro, if this wreath ends up being a problem... Oh, important notes for steps. Okay. It's called Following the Directions, Morg. It gave me a little clue on how to connect these without them falling apart. Thank you. How's the Legos going? It's going good, so... Who else for my season? I think Mickey would be very, very good, which also continue to give prayers to Mickey, continue to donate, continue to do all the things. But I think Mickey would be very, very good to see on another season of Big Brother, like for a second chance season, because I do feel like the HOH did get to her. However, I do think that she had good moments on the TV that people seem to really enjoy. Come on. Yes, praying for Mickey. Ow, my freaking quad. And here's the thing. I also, like, this probably isn't her game that she wants to play again. But I think... I don't know. This is tough. Wait, am I picking the wrong one? Fuck! Brother. How am I supposed to get these motherfucker things in here? Ow! It hurts my finger. Okay, there we go. Hang on. You cook? There we go. Alright, cute. Adrian, I think, should have a second chance. Adrian was a good competitor. He was in the finals against Casey, which was pretty crazy on that veto. Okay, hang on, let me... Okay, this wreath one is so tedious because any wrong move and it can, like, it's really cute though. It's just very interesting to get, ouch! Shit! God damn it. You know what? I'm starting to hate this wreath one because it's giving me the most complications. What's going on with Mickey? The last that I've seen is that she's in the ICU right now. I don't actually know what's going on, but all we can hope for is that she's gonna be okay. That's really all we can hope for right now. And so just keep on praying and let's hope that everything is gonna be okay. Okay, there we go. Shit. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck. Okay, I fear. Okay. What would be a stacked returner season? Ooh, that's a good question. Stacked returns. Are we talking about from all time Big Brother, or are we talking about like season 20 up? What are we thinking? Of all time? Woo! Yeah, let's do new era, because I haven't seen like a lot of seasons like 18, 19, 20, 21, or I've seen 20. Okay, so 21 and up or 20 and up? Because that's going to change some of my answers. So 23 to 27? So are we talking about Tyler's season? Like Tyler Casey season up? Or like, who was 22? Because like, I know I saw 20, obviously 26, 25, because 26 was Chelsea, 25 was Jag, 24 was Taylor, 23 was... Wait, don't tell me the winner, because I don't think I actually seen 23. Wait, was 23 Cookout or was 22 Cookout? 23 was Cookout. Okay, 23 was Cookout. Okay, cool. So 23 and up. 23 and up. Okay, so... Ooh, okay. 23 and up. Damn, see, because there's so many good ones from the Cookout. Like, that season, 23, casting, beautiful, perfect, loved it. Like, you had Claire, DX, like... I'm talking about like outside of the Cookout. Claire, DX, like Claire was so good. I loved Claire. DX was popping, so freaking good. Tiffany for sure. Tiffany and DX. Tiffany, DX. I can agree with Tiffany and DX for sure. Let's just do a redo. Let's just see if it happens. No, I'm just kidding. I was pushing for DX outside of the Cookout, obviously. If I had my favorites in the Cookout, and then I had... Hang on, wait, let me lock in. Wait, what? I'm missing a piece. No. Wait, I think I'm missing a piece. Okay, wait, let me see. There's 3 of these. There's that. This one goes here. Oh, okay, I'm not missing a piece. I thought I was. Okay, wait, so if this goes here. Okay, wait, hang on. Let me cook chat 1 second. I really want to get this. Okay, so this goes here. Okay, wait, there's this. This is under. What the fuck? Bro, this is fucking confusing me. Oh, I see it. Okay, I see it. Okay, so then we have these. Wait, why is this so interesting? Okay, that is here. This goes under. Oh, okay. I see what we're doing. I see it here. Shit. This fucking wreath one is pissing me the fuck off because it's so... Like, you touch one thing and it fucking breaks. Okay, there we go. We got it. Okay. All right. Okay, wait, sorry. Who else did I know, I was so locked in. I had to be locked in, y'all. I'm so sorry. But look how cute this one is. This one is super cute. Look at the little wreath. Just a little cutie pie. Okay, we finished. Let's go. Okay, so let's go through and let's pick our favorites and let's nominate 2 for eviction because no, I'm just kidding. But let's actually label it from first. We're gonna label it from favorite to least favorite, okay? All right. Okay, so far I know that we had a very, very lovely reaction to the bells. So I feel like, is this safe to say that the bells go in first place? Piccolo, you're so real. This was your winner pick? The bells is the winner pick? Bells is HOH? Okay, so potentially Bells is gonna make it to the final 3. Hopefully they don't get Vanessa or Morgan. Okay, no, but for real. Okay, so first place right now is the Bells. Okay, so Bells is in first. I'll put it towards you guys. Bells is in first. I know, okay, so just take a look out here. Let me know what you guys see. How about this? Bells is here. Let me move this. How do we feel about the Christmas tree? Now, mind you, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 12. There's 12 house guests. There's 12 house guests here. I see gingerbread house, snowflake, Christmas tree is mid. Okay, so we're just gonna put Christmas tree in the center. I'm gonna do this. Just gonna give you guys this. Okay, so we have the Christmas tree here in the center. We're kind of undecided about this. Okay, let's go with the polar bear. Is polar above or below the Christmas tree? And we'll be able to shuffle these around. But is it above or below the Christmas tree? Where's Snowy Vince? We'll get to I see above, I see below, I see above, below. Okay, it's kind of middle. This is like strategizing the nominations. I'm using a tiny veto on Snowy Vince. Okay, so I'm gonna give you guys a closer look. Above or below? Which ornament do you like more? The polar bear a little bit more than the tree? Nessie, please. Okay, so polar bear, it seems like a lot of people like the polar bear more. So the polar bear will be more. All right, let's talk about Santa. How do we feel about Santa? Are we on the naughty list today? Last place. Even Santa is fugly. No shot, you guys just called Santa fugly. Listen, you know what's crazy? Y'all got real bold. Now that you got your presents and Santa gave y'all his presents, now y'all want to talk shit about Santa? Guess what? He about to come for your ass next year. I'll remember that. Santa about to get your ass. Y'all about to all end up with coal next year in your fucking stockings. Okay, so Santa, unfortunately, you are potentially up for nominations. We're not exactly sure. Okay, let's do something safe. Let's do the snowflake. How do we feel about snowflake? We feeling good about snowflake? I already got calls here. Okay, top 5. Okay, we'll go in. So like on the, okay, so we'll put her up here in this group. They're in like different alliances right now, as we can see here. Okay, let's talk about the elf. How do we feel about the elf? Sorry, but the cheeks are kind of scaring me. I'm not gonna lie. If I woke up in the middle of the night and saw this looking at me, I fear that I would be very scared. I hate him. Like, worse than Santa. This is first boot. Okay. So elf is gonna go down here. It's looking really ugly for him right now. I think that the elf kind of went a little too hard and basically said that he would never be around a polar bear if his life depended on it. So right now, I don't think he's understanding that polar bear and the bell get along really well. and he's fucked. Okay, let's do, what about the little nutcracker? How do we feel about him? Do we feel pretty good? He's offensive to me. He's malnourished. I mean, I will say he's a little shy. He's a little shy. He's kind of giving, like, he's very smart, very strategic, but like his social game is going to be a little bit lackluster. I think he's going to be a little scared. Okay, above the tree and the bear. Okay, cool. We'll do that there. Okay, let's do girl snowman. How do we feel about her? Is she giving sweet or is she giving prissy? What do we think? Where's her carrot? This is her little carrot. They gave her a broom. Yeah, they gave her a broom. They did. Above Santa and above the tree, or like, I don't know why she has a broom, but she has one. Don't like the gendered snowman receiving a broom. To be fair, the male snowman also has a broom, okay? The gender roles, he also cleans the house. Neck and neck with the polar bear, but below the tree, better than the tree. So would this be a fair placement, or do we not like that? Okay, we're good with that. Below the tree, okay. Tree's looking very generic. Okay, I see. Okay, let's go with a wreath. What do we think about the wreath? What do we think about the wreath here? Boo. Okay, top 3, cutesy. She is very cutesy. Top 3, whatever, basic. Tomato. She's not giving much. She's just she's a plain Jane, She's a plain Jane here. Below the snowflake. Okay, so are we gonna put her in the top section or the middle section? We can arrange this. Like, what section should she go in? She's plain but does it well. I like that. So maybe like, are we thinking above or below nutcracker? Below polar bear, but above the snow. Like, so is this a fair placement here? Below Santa. Above polar bear? Okay, oops. Did I just break her? Okay, no, I didn't. Okay, so this is the placement here. Okay. Okay, how about reindeer? How do we feel about the reindeer here? Put that shit next to the tree. He ugly is so hilarious. Below the tree, we're not feeling it. Above Santa, but ugly. Okay, so it's giving Santa and Rudolph did not do their due diligence on giving good presents this year, and everyone is boo tomatoing them. Okay, let's see. How about the gingerbread man? Do we like little gingerbread? He's a very happy gingerbread man. He's very happy. This is giving like someone who has a great social game, sucks at competitions, but makes you laugh. Like, oh, we can move the reindeer up. We can definitely go back in. We'll make our final decisions. Kind of cute, but in an ugly way. He is blush. Okay, so like nutcracker level. So are we thinking above nutcracker or below? First drop in wall comp is so real. Yeah, he'd literally be melting. Okay. Y'all are tripping. Okay, so above nutcracker, below snowman, or below snowflake. And we'll go through just to make sure that we are approving of all of these house guests. Because we got to make some room. Might have to move this up to number 1. Okay. Next we have our cute little gingerbread house. How stinking cute is this? Where do we think the gingerbread house will go? First. Okay, I see the first. Top 3, second place, top 2. We'll put this in a little cluster up here and then we'll really get down and dirty into it. Now, the moment you guys have all been waiting for. Where's our little snowman? See, he does have a broom as well. He came to clean. He was not going to let the girl snowman do all the cleaning. Where do we feel that this snowman... Yes, I do feel like he is in a showmance with the girl snowman, which could potentially be really bad for his game. It just depends, because most of the time, as we've seen, showmances get taken out early. To be honest with you, Amanda and McRae are the first showmance I've seen make it super far. So, not really sure where we think. Put him right next to her? Okay, so yeah, we'll put them together because a showmance is kind of always like in the middle. Okay. So, first place... We have a final 3. Okay, actually, let's just decide this. So we see our bottom tier, which I still, okay, to be fair, shout out to Lego. Okay, wait, let's do this. Shout out to Lego, okay? Lego is a great way that you can do something fun, whether it's on the holidays or with your friends. You can make some cute / potentially not so cute ornaments, but then you can have a great community like mine, as you guys can see yourselves here. Look at them scrolling. What's it called? Hello? Why is this? Girl. Anyway, so. Bro, why? I'm trying to show my whole chat and it's like, hang on. Let me see. There we go. Everyone, wait, ouch. Hang on. Here's Inception. You guys can see yourselves. Say hello to yourselves. It's kind of hard because it's, damn, that's a dirty ass screen. My bad. Did I mute? Okay, no, we're good. Okay, so shout out to Lego for letting me, I bought the Legos myself, but for giving us a really cool start to our very chill night. But now it's time to rank. We're ranking our ornaments from first boot to our final 3. We're gonna decide who is gonna make it to the part 1 HOH, who competes in part 2 HOH, and who ends up winning the entire season of Ornament Big Brother. So let's go down the line. Are we happy with these 2 being on the block the first week? Is it giving Santa and Elf? To me, it gives Santa and Elf weren't really getting along. Elf was really fucking pissed off. You know what? We're gonna do it like this. So Elf was really pissed off, okay? Elf was pissed because he's so fucking tired of working for Santa with no fucking pay. This guy has just been working his fucking ass off, and Santa just gets to sit there and eat all the fucking milk and cookies. Now Santa complains because he's like, listen, without your fucking toys, I can't make the world happy. And guess what happens when the world isn't happy? I'm not fucking happy. So you have to do your job and make the toys. Because guess what? When you make the toys, I also need Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer to go around and deliver these toys. So these 2, obviously, they made a final 2. They made a final 2 day 1. Elf overheard it and he starts creating a lot of drama because he's fucking pissed because he's thinking, oh, that's real fucking cool, Santa. You want to go around and be the good guy while I'm over here making all the goddamn fucking toys for your bitch ass. And what do I get? Shit. So this is clearly, if we're doing Blockbuster, like it's giving that these are the first 3 nominated house guests. Is that what we're thinking? It's giving, yes, Elf just does have a lot of feelings. You know what? Hell yeah. I think Rudolph is so over their bickering. And honestly, Rudolph is chilling. Like he just gets to fly around. He just be chilling. And I think Rudolph does win Blockbuster. So he saves himself. So now we're just deciding on who's first boot. Rudolph's just so I feel like for me, look, I love Santa. I've been on Santa's nice list my whole life. I've never received coal. I've never been on his naughty list, but I have received some not so great toys. And to me, that's enough for me to vote to evict Elf. That's just me. Plus, I just don't like how he talks shit about Santa. Like, how else are we supposed to get our presents? So it's giving Elf is gonna, oh wow, yeah, I'm sorry. That scared me a little bit. Elf is a little scary, and he's giving schemer. He definitely schemes in the house, and he makes a lot of people feel like gaslit and manipulated. So I feel like this is a solid first boot, because he could easily use his manipulation to get to the end. And honestly, I fear that he would try to eat the snowmans, and like, that's not allowed. Violence is not allowed in this house. And honestly, I fear for the gingerbread man as well. So I feel like a first boot, this is a safe first boot. This is a safe first boot. Not his wisdom teeth pulled. So our first boot will be Elf. Thank you for your, yeah. Okay, so now we have a whole situation, because Santa's really pissed because he's upset that he lost his toy maker, right? And now he has to make toys by himself, and Rudolph is a little bit annoyed because he is behind schedule, and Rudolph does not like to be late. And unfortunately, the Christmas tree is looking pretty bare. Usually you're supposed to be filled with presents and all these things. And so Christmas tree's a little annoyed with Santa right now, because Santa's job is to put presents underneath the Christmas tree. Okay? So the fact that there's no presents under the Christmas tree kind of have Rudolph in another situation where he's kind of in the middle. Now, I don't know how we're feeling about this, but it's giving, this is like, yet again, Rudolph is annoyed because he's being used as a pawn to send Santa home again, and Santa's bitching, and Christmas tree is now in the crossfire. So I don't know what's happening here, but I feel like Santa really is fucking up everything. Like, Rudolph just wants to fly. He has his other, Donner and Dixon and Prancin and whatever else. They just want to have fun flying. They like to take Santa on a ride. And usually when Santa's happy because he's getting the toys, he doesn't bitch and complain. He just says, ho, 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 Merry Christmas. And it's great. But now he's saying none of that shit. He's cussing some motherfuckers out and he's pissed off. So I feel like because of that, right now, Rudolph is campaigning to Tree and saying, look, it's not my fault that the toys aren't being made. We unfortunately had to evict Elf because he was too much of a schemer. But to be honest, my back is fucking hurting. Santa has been eating all of his leftover cookies, and I'm really sick of it. And he should go. So here's the thing though. Tree is very aerodynamic and very, very, just bright with the lights. But I think in this case, I don't know who wins Blockbuster, but everyone is unanimously voting out Santa. And I don't think Santa's prepared for it, because Santa has been trying to throw Christmas Tree under the bus because he feels like Christmas Tree makes too much mess during the holidays, right? Nobody likes cleaning up after the Christmas tree because it gets everywhere. And so he's trying to blame that. And especially when you have lights that go out or ornaments that fall off the tree, a lack of stability, like he's coming for the Christmas tree. He's giving him low blows. He's giving Christmas Tree low blows. Christmas Tree is really upset. So I feel like it's a unanimous vote for Santa, but I don't know about you guys. Hi, Block Rocker, Merry Christmas. Oh, Apex, we're going over what ornaments we hate, from like our least favorite ornament to our favorite ornament. We're going through all the ornaments and we're doing it Big Brother style. Who spiked her eggnog? Can we run it back so I can jingle your bells? Okay, Tanya, please. Yeah, no, exactly. I think, and I thought the same thing. I thought the Blockbuster is a physical comp Santa didn't stand a chance. So now it's Christmas tree versus Santa. And to be honest with you, I think a lot of people are less threatened by Christmas tree. And here's the thing, the drama was still continuing in the house. So then people are thinking, well, wait a second, we got rid of Elf. And Elf was a nightmare, but the drama is still persisting. So we got to get rid of Santa too, because listen, if the drama is still going, he's got to go. So unfortunately, Santa, we love you on holidays and thank you for all of our presents and all of our nice stuff. But unfortunately, you have just been evicted from the Big Brother ornaments and you now have coal in your stocking. So Santa's gone, unfortunately, which makes the house really sad because they really did like when Santa was happy. But unfortunately, Santa's not happy. Now, here is a crazy kicker, okay? People started seeing the snowmen getting all smoochy, okay? Like they are very, very lovey, you know, holding hands and, you know, really in a showmance. But the thing is people really like Snowman, okay? They really think he's cool. You know, she kind of gets a little bit upset sometimes and has a little bit of an attitude here and there, which is fair because, you know, like she is trying to protect her man. Because listen, just like Rachel Riley, ain't nobody can come between her and her man. But the problem with that is whenever she gets upset, she kind of melts a little bit. You know what I mean? And it's really bothering Rudolph and it's really bothering Tree because Tree is getting wet and Tree does not like to be wet. And Rudolph, frankly, is just a little annoyed by the fact that like, he really likes Snowman. That's like one of his best friends in the house. But he doesn't like that he can't have alone time with him because she doesn't really like the fact that people are trying to take her man from him. So I fear that this is the next three that are on the block. They got caught sticking their carrots in each other's places. This is insane. So here is unfortunately the next three that are on the block. But here's the thing, Rudolph tends to not really have a lot of social awareness. He kind of sticks his nose in places that doesn't really belong. And sure, he may be just sniffing around because after all, he is an animal and that's kind of how they communicate. But there's a lot of people here that don't communicate like that. And so they're not really enjoying the fact that Rudolph is literally sniffing them. I think he's a little evasive, completely unintentional. And to be honest, Rudolph is a physical competitor. I'm not sure if he's very strategic because I think he is, you know, smart in a sense like, you know, he always finds all of our houses. He knows the order, but you can't help but think that that's also the help of Santa because Santa does steer the sleigh. So I'm afraid that like Rudolph is kind of lost now because even though he was in alliance with Santa, that was his final two. He's kind of crashed out since. So I don't know who wins the blockbuster in this case. Because honestly, it's also giving like Tree could end up leaving before Rudolph. What are we thinking? Get him to Tree. We love Rudolph? Okay, so if we love Rudolph, I mean, listen, we can spin some shit. We can spin it, okay? We can spin it because listen, you forget. He has a really close ally in Mr. Snowman. Mr. Snowman has a lot of sway over Miss Snowman. Okay, he can be like, babe, listen, like we got to keep Rudolph. Rudolph's not coming for us. We can't vote out Rudolph if he's not coming for us. But Tree, on the other hand, you know, think about all the times where we're outside, we're getting built by young kids, and then they go run inside to go to the tree with all the presents. We get left outside for a tree. You know what I mean? Like we can spin it. You get it? Is Tree getting blindsided? Trees in my tree? Okay, fair. Now here's the thing. We can also bring in, because I know a lot of people, I don't know if people were feeling polar bear. Like we have some options. Who are the next three that are on the block, y'all? What are we thinking? Not the tree blindside. And animal cruelty. Oh. All right, who's our next three up for eviction, y'all? It seems like these house guests are chilling right now. They're doing pretty well. They're just kind of hanging out. Cracker gotta go too loud. Snowman, polar bear, and tree. So we think polar bear is causing some problems. Nutcracker is not slick. Yeah, no, low-key, he looks a little suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. No one is evicted yet. We're trying to figure out who's going on the block. We're trying to think about who is the next, like who's our next least favorite ornament. Yeah, no, Reith is probably playing the best game. Just very, very normal. Just honestly, Reith just hangs on doors and just listens to a lot of things. Reith has the most information in the house by far. And I think a huge alliance in the house that people are forgetting are Mr. Snowman, Miss Snowman, and Snowflake, because they spend a lot of time with each other, and same with Polar Bear. They spend a lot of time together. So right now, that Final Four alliance is kind of sweating because Miss Snowman is just kind of, she's just getting worried that people are going to come between her and her man. That's really what's going on here. So, this is not Love Island. No, really a drinking game. No, for real. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. I feel like right now, the guaranteed safeties in the house are Belle. Belle is really nice, has a nice little tune. People really like being around Belle. People love the gingerbread house and the gingerbread man because they just be vibing, they be chilling, they don't be bothering because gingerbread man knows how valuable his gumdrop buttons are, and he's not trying to have anybody take off his gumdrop buttons. I will say right now, the biggest schemer in the house is probably Nutcracker, okay? Nutcracker can fit in a lot of places that people can't see him, has a lot of information, and is starting to spew it around the house, but people don't know where it's at. People don't know where it's coming from. People don't expect it because he's dressed really nice, and he has all the right things to say. And to be fair, he has a weapon. So, I think people are a little alarmed, but they don't want to piss him off too much because they don't know if he's actually going to use it, even though we can't use that in the Big Brother ornament house. I'm scared, I don't know. Nutcracker pushed Rudolph. Oh my God, they're gonna have a snowman's. Clinton. That was absolutely brilliant. A snowman's is so good. Yes, exactly. Nutcracker is always in the DR, to be honest. He really is. Snowman really looks up to Nutcracker. Okay, so this is what I'm feeling. From basically what everyone's saying in the chat, it's giving that Tree is just kind of like just taking up space. Tree is just in the house, not causing problems, but not really making any moves, kind of just there, right? And Rudolph is really sad because he lost Santa. He feels useless because there's no toys he can deliver. Santa's gone. He obviously has a great relationship with the snowmans because when he's outside in the winter, he gets to see the snowmans a lot and the polar bear. So like they're kind of like the extension of the Final Four. I fear that they may have a Final Five. So I don't know if the tree is just, Rachel is telling Tree to grab a life vest. So okay, so let's just say this happens, right? People nominate, we don't know who HOH is because that really doesn't matter. We're HOH, okay? The chat is HOH. And right now, Rudolph and Tree are the guaranteed 2 nominees. But if we have a third nominee, and this could be somebody that we know is safe, is never gonna go home, one of these 2 will for sure go home. Oh no, fucking Wreath is falling apart because she's sad because her tree's on the block. The snowflake needs to go is crazy. I know, Rudolph is a little cutie. He's smiling. He's trying to keep his best foot, forward. But I feel that it's either going to be girl snowman or boy snowman because of the snowmance that's going on. They do see the snowmance. They are fearful of it. But to be fair, they're not the biggest threat because there are other duos in the house that exist. But we have to break the snowmans. So Belle has to go. Oh, we're coming for the Belle? No, yes, Clinton, you have to get a cut of the bread. You really do. Boy Snowman has 10 weeks of safety. Okay, so it's giving Rudolph, it's giving Tree, and I fear that it's going to be between the Nutcracker and the Snow Woman. Because here's the thing. She has a broom. She cleans the house. She's cooking. Some may think she's cooking her way to the top, but to be honest, people got to eat. People like a clean house. I don't know if people are really feeling a schemer. But the thing is people don't know that he's a schemer. People just think he just kind of stands there and is really quiet, so they're nervous about a quiet player. So I fear that the showmance actually does survive, and Nutcracker takes a random hit out of nowhere. We don't know why, but he takes a random hit. But guess what? Nutcracker is not going to go home because the blockbuster is who could stand still for the longest amount of time. And to be honest, Rudolph got really distracted, and let's be real, the wind hit and the tree didn't stand a chance. So Nutcracker actually survives the blockbuster. So now it's coming down to Tree and Rudolph. And unfortunately, okay, do we actually agree though? Like I'm really trying to rank what ornaments we think are our favorites from the least. Nutcracker did eat. So who are we evicting? Are we evicting the tree or are we evicting Rudolph? Or, well, I mean, we already brought the Nutcracker because I know that some people did think that the girl snowman, but do we think the girl snowman's the ugliest out of all of these three? Low-key, that hairpiece. Tree is a yeet. All right, well, so by a unanimous, almost unanimous vote, we have a tree eviction. However, Julie Chen just came on the line and let us know that it's the earliest double eviction that Big Brother has ever seen in the ornament games. And unfortunately, it is a double eviction. And guess who goes back on the block again? Poor Rudolph, man. Rudolph has had a really, really tough time. And Rudolph is really sad. But this is when people are starting to catch on to Nutcracker being an issue. Nutcracker, we find out, is spreading lies about the snowmance, which is why the girl girl was getting upset because Rudolph started spreading that Mr. Snowman was starting to get, just a little disconnected, if we will, even though we all know that's a lie. Like, I mean, come on, there's no possible way that they could be separated. However, what they were saying, guys, is that there was a new alliance between the guys in the house of Mr. Gingerbread Man and Mr. Snowman. So that caught wind, and we think the Nutcracker is the one who actually told Miss Snowman, and that's why she's pissed off. A men's alliance. That's so funny. Yes. Get Nutcracker out. So Rudolph's on the block, and Rudolph is a little sad because obviously he's lost a lot of his friends. His alliance, they had inner problems. They're losing it. Polar Bear's feeling really sad because Polar Bear really, really likes Rudolph. But what do we know about polar bears? Polar bears are some of the meanest animals, okay? Polar bears are the scariest bears. So right now, Polar Bear's getting a little pissed off because Polar Bear thinks that the schemer in the house is just chilling, just standing there, acting like he ain't doing shit, right? So he's just standing there chilling. And here's the thing, Polar Bear does like the snow couple because the snow couple is not coming after Polar Bear or Rudolph. But this motherfucker is on there causing issues and people are over it. First of all, you can't even see where his mouth is. All you see is his beady little eyes. Like he's scrawny, but he has a lot of competition in him. He's already won an endurance competition. People are feared at that. So listen, what's happening is we have a nomination here. People are giving the snowmance a break, and all of a sudden Polar Bear just catches a stray out of nowhere. So this is the people who are on the block. Polar Bear's pissed off, but he's trying not to get too pissed because he knows there's a huge target on the Nutcracker. Well, luckily for Rudolph and and Polar Bear, the competition was who could eat a cookie the fastest. And let's be real, Nutcracker, I don't know if he has it in him, to be honest. So here's the thing. Polar Bear wins the blockbuster because Polar Bear was super hungry. And Polar Bear just destroyed the cookies. Unfortunately, these are the final two on the block. How are we feeling? Who do we want to send home? Who are we voting to evict? Nutcracker framed. No, for real. Not Wreath on the Block. Nutcracker's leaving. Rudolph is leaving. Who are we getting out? Not the Fugly. He's a cute little guy. Rudolph, you had a good one. Okay, it's looking like, oh, Rudolph gave a moving speech. Polar bear and gingerbread are cross-pollinating. Double eviction win. So we see some nutcrackers gotta go. No, I know. I fear that Nutcracker has the best possibility of winning wall comp, 100%. Hi, Sean. It's a close vote. What are we thinking? What are we thinking, guys? Cracked his nuts. Keep him. He's a shield. Are we talking about keeping Nutcracker? I think that's very true, because here's the thing. I think what Polar Bear realizes, they have a solid final four, and Rudolph keeps getting put up on the block. So because he keeps getting put up on the block over and over and over, Rudolph is really losing his steam. He's feeling like he's missing Santa. He's missing his little family, his alliance. And Nutcracker, honestly, because he's a schemer, he talks his way out of things. So unfortunately, I feel like Nutcracker barely survives the vote. Right? Wait, is Rudolph really getting evicted, guys? By a 5-4 vote? Is Rudolph getting evicted? Wait, but you guys, there could be a battle back. That could be good. We could do a battle back. I asked that. Guys, we literally made the rules. Okay, why don't we do this? Why don't we have it to where, okay, between these two ornaments, Rudolph, unfortunately, is voted to evict. Because here's the thing, Rudolph was really nice. He was really sweet. He didn't cause any problems. Sure, he sniffed around a little bit and was a little uncomfortable. But Rudolph, unfortunately, people thought Nutcracker was a better shield to keep around because he's probably going to be a target for the next couple weeks. So unfortunately, Rudolph is evicted. But here's the thing. There's potential for a battle back, okay? Because right now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, Rudolph didn't even make jury. Rudolph didn't make jury. So unfortunately, Rudolph did not make jury. But we can make a twist where all of a sudden somebody from the for a pre-juror comes back. Rudolph is watching from home. But here's the thing, guys. Here's the positive of that, okay? Here's the positive of Rudolph getting evicted, okay? Because now Rudolph, Santa, and Elf all made up, okay? They all realized that Nutcracker was the one causing the problems and Elf was just scheming because he was trying to get Nutcracker out, but nobody believed him. So now everything is good. We're gonna get presents next year. We're not gonna have coal in our stockings, and the world is going around. They're having fabulous watch parties. And yes, Rudolph may be the Tucker of this season. He may be the Tucker of this season. Okay, so welcome to the jury phase of this season of the ornament games. So, okay, now people are starting to realize that after all of that drama occurred, Nutcracker started to stay a little low, just a little bit. Okay, nothing too crazy, but just a little low. Because Gingerbread felt bad that he was getting targeted, so he was trying to help him out. Just be like, yo, bro, just stay low. Let the snowmans take the heat because people are gonna keep targeting the snowmans. So, unfortunately for the snowmans, they get targeted. Okay, the snowmans gets targeted, and Nutcracker is on the block. No, sorry. Polar Bear is on the block because they realized that these three were real close together. Okay? They were really close. But here's the thing. Okay? Nutcracker is on, like, he's doing okay. okay? Shouldn't we stop Blockbuster? Well, we have 3 nominees. We can stop. Do you guys want to stop Blockbuster at jury? Is that what we're going to do? We're going to keep the Blockbuster? Okay, we're going to keep Blockbuster. We need the drama. No, you're so right. My favorite show is on. Okay, so everyone is starting to realize that this is the trio, but this is scary for Snowflake, okay? Because Snowflake, this is their alliance. Now, here's the thing. Snowflake is still very cool with Polar Bear. They're more looked at as not like a duo, but people know that they're good friends in the house. So if she was to win veto, she's gonna save Polar Bear, okay? And if she saves Polar Bear, then Nutcracker is probably gonna go up in replacement. Where's the hamster wheel? You're getting rid of everything with eyes is so funny. Okay, so we have the power of veto. The power of veto, is being played. We have our 3 nominees, okay? We have Nutcracker, which is crazy because if Nutcracker wins, he can take somebody off the block and save himself to potentially backdoor somebody else. But guess what? Snowflake also got picked for veto. And this is huge for their alliance because that means they have a huge chance of, oh, sorry, I forgot to say this. Sorry, Nutcracker won wall comp. So he's the HOH, and so he can't be evicted, unfortunately. Right? Isn't that what we're doing? Because he can't get, right? No, okay, wait. Wait, no, so this is the nominee. We still have a veto. Oh, fuck, that's paint. What? Yes, whatever you say. Okay, here. So 3 nominees. Okay, so there's possibility of people winning veto. And that's the case. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Let's make it to where Wreath is HOH, okay? Wreath pulls out a kind of like Jack the Dipper HOH because nobody was really worried about Wreath, and Wreath won. So Wreath decides to nominate the trio because they're pretty open to being a trio. No one sees Snowflake as close, but like I said, they're friends, okay? And Nutcracker is chilling. Hopefully Nutcracker survives because next week is wall comp. But Nutcracker is, he could potentially be getting backdoored here, okay? So Wreath is definitely a slay. Wreath was just trying to Wreath is making big moves. Puts up the Snowmance, puts up a close ally of theirs, but doesn't realize that Snowflake is also in close allegiance, okay? Snowflake collects bugs is hilarious. But everyone loves Polar Bear because Polar Bear is really nice. But here's the thing. We have the Snowman who is absolutely hilarious. He takes punishments. He's totally fine. And to be honest, this is a powerhouse of a duo, okay? So here's the thing. Boom, boom. Great. So as far as the next ornament, because it's looking like nobody wants to evict these ornaments. It's looking like these are the 4 ornaments that we're kind of entertaining on who goes next. I personally have my take on who I would probably evict next on my least favorite ornament. I don't know who you guys think. I know, Butter, we have to thank Clinton for that because it was so good. They can sweep away the competition. It's the girl snowman. It's no longer Christmas Day here. I'm crying. Okay, so to weaken Snowflake, that's a good move. Nutcracker renom. So, whoops, I accidentally changed the color of this. My bad. There we go. No, this one's definitely tough. Because we do like this, like snow. We do like the Snowmance, but to be honest, I fear that Snowflake does not win power of veto here. So Snowflake is unable to save Polar Bear like she wanted. But Nutcracker wins power of veto, pulls a fast one, and saves Mr. Snowman, because anyone who sits next to Polar Bear goes home. So unfortunately, Mr. Snowman, because remember you guys, Nutcracker thought he was getting way too close to his showmance. Way too close to his showmance. Nutcracker wanted Mr. Snowman to get closer to him. So he decides to give him the power of veto to save him. And unfortunately, Mr. Snowman is going to have to say goodbye to his snow woman. But the good thing for Mr. Snowman is Snow Woman is in the jury, and she's going to be making sure that Mr. Snowman can win this game. So unfortunately, Mrs. Snow, you have been evicted. You've been evicted from the Ornament Big Brother house. So she is first to jury. And to be honest, she's not really upset about it. She gets to have the house to herself, although she's really sad that she doesn't get to see her man. Polar Bear survives. This is great. Next is wall comp. No, I'm just kidding. Not you rage quitting. So yes, Polar Bear survives. Polar Bear survives. Now this is where it's going to get real crazy, because out of nowhere, it's a stacking competition for the HOH. And what do we know? Gingerbread house wins, because hello, it's a house. They know how to build. Gingerbread comes out on top on the HOH. Now Gingerbread is obviously in a final two with Mr. Gingerbread. But Gingerbread also really likes Belle, because they get along, they look cute together, they match. They're like besties. So I was gonna get Vanessa Russo at the end. So Gingerbread won the stacking comp, okay? So now she feels less threatened by Snowman, but Nutcracker is still a problem. She's still a problem. Now, she also knows that Snowflake, the gorgeous, beautiful Snowflake, is a threat to her. And she knows that Snowflake and Polar Bear are very close. So the Gingerbread house nominates Nutcracker, Polar Bear, and Snowflake. It's crazy. I know, it's really crazy. And here's the thing, Snowflake has a lot of friends, and Snowflake is very good with her words. She's very strategic, very social. So this is kind of a crazy move. I think it's really to get Nutcracker out of the house, because I think Nutcracker be talking too much. And honestly, Gingerbread house just is too much for the Gingerbread. There is a blockbuster, yes, an Ornament Big Brother. But here's the thing, okay? Snowflake wins power of veto, but we saw that coming, okay? She wins power of veto. It was the spelling competition. She's extremely brilliant, and she won power of veto. So she takes herself off the block, and unfortunately, Mr. Snowman gets put back on. I know it's a hard week for him. He's in a costume. He got a punishment. He's trying to, charm his way out. But the good thing is everyone loves Polar Bear, and people are really, really liking the fact that he's funny and he's in a costume. Right? Do we think Snowman is toast though? Because remember, you guys, we're going off of our favorite ornaments from like the cutest to the least cutest. Polar Bear gone? Thanks, no Vince. Are we voting Polar Bear? So, unfortunately for Polar Bear, what people start to realize in the house is the past couple evictions, if you sit next to Polar Bear, you go home. Nutcracker is always going to be a shield. You got to keep your shield in the house. Mr. Snowman, he's a funny guy. He lost his girl. He don't really got much going for himself right now. But people don't realize that he's really close to Polar Bear, who's been helping him out. So it's looking like we are voting. Let's see. I'm seeing a little bit of a mix. I see Snowman votes. I see Polar Bear votes. Nutcracker is getting away with it. Are we evicting Polar Bear? Now remember, you guys, we are having a jury battle back, so we can fix the order, okay? We can fix the order. Because let's get a little reminder, okay? So first boot, we have Elf. Second boot, Santa. Third boot, Tree. Fourth boot, Rudolph. And first to jury, Miss Snowman. Okay? Get him off my screen. No, we're not doing a 13-person jury. That's so funny. So this is your pre-jurors right here in this bottom row. Maybe we'll bring a twist where you can vote for one pre-juror to come back, but it's giving potentially America's favorite right here. Or chat's favorite, as we should call it. Nutcracker is behind every door. We don't want any of them back. Bring the elf back is insane. Okay, so first a jury is Snow Woman here. Here's currently the block. Obviously, Snow Woman does not want to see her man coming into jury next. She really wants her man to go far, but Polar Bear is he's very, very liked. He has a nice little scarf on. He has a cute little hat. He's really, really friendly. And honestly, Nutcracker, he's scheming, but he tries to flap his little thing in the back that he's got to try to do it. But unfortunately, him carrying this weapon is a little scary for the house guests. Can't lie. Elf has a restraining order. As far as I'm concerned, is so funny. Okay, so who are we evicting, chat? Who's getting evicted from the Nutcracker Big Brother house? Okay, we have these 3 nominees. Obviously, this is pre-jury. I think, okay, so as far as pre-jury, are we happy with the order here? Are we happy with how they all went out? Maybe there's a battle back where Rudolph comes back, but so far, it's looking like you guys are happy with these. Nutcracker can go. Sadly about to evict Snowman. We see, wow, we have like a pretty tight vote here. Now remember, this is off of which one we think is the cutest. I know you guys have a certain feeling towards the Snowman. I will say the Nutcracker is pretty cute. I mean, come on, look at him, guys. He's just a cute little guy. He's just a cute little guy. You know? Nutcracker be scheming. He's manipulating you. Not me getting gaslit. Oh man, so after all of the scheming and whatever, Gingerbread's house's target was actually in fact Nutcracker. And by a vote to evict... Oh wait, who won Blockbuster? That's right. In this plot twist of events, Polar Bear randomly makes it and defeats the Blockbuster. And so it's giving Mr. Snowman and Nutcracker. But here's the thing, Mr. Snowman gives a just incredible speech. He cries, but you can't really tell if he's crying or if he's melting. So people kind of feel bad that, as he's standing up there, he's melting away. And people decide, what do you mean no? Wait. Wait, I thought you guys wanted Polar Bear to stay. Polar Bear was supposed to go? I thought you guys thought Polar Bear was cuter compared to the Nutcracker. We're keeping Polar Bear? Okay, here's the thing. We can also do a buyback, like a jury. I really want to try. I'm actually really just trying to get into the order of which one you guys think is the cutest. Nutcracker's totally the villain of the season. Bears Born TV. This is a very good episode. You're so right, Clinton. Nutcracker goes in a blind side. Yes, no cream. You're so right. Okay, so if we're gonna really... Okay, so wait. This one's tough, because I can't lie to you. I do think Nutcracker's really cute. And I think Polar Bear's really cute. This is what I'm saying. This final end is really, really tough, because where do you go? How does it go about? You know what? I'm gonna bring you guys a little plot twist because then we're gonna have some fun. Polar bear is saved in a Blockbuster. Okay? Saved in a Blockbuster. And somehow, some way, Nutcracker comes out the woodworks and he starts campaigning. He's giving arguments. He said, if you're gonna keep him in this house, the girl snowman is gonna be working the whole jury for him to win. And if you do that, you might as well hand him the $750K. You might as well. So he's just throwing dirt on Snowman's name. Dirt, 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 and dirt. Throwing the dirt as much as he can. But guess who catches wind and understand the game? Little Belle over here. Belle catches what Nutcracker's doing and just gently rings a nice little tune to the house guests to not fall for his shit. And so by a vote, Nutcracker is evicted by a 5-4 vote, barely losing the vote. I'm sad about that, to be honest. I think Nutcracker is really cute. You guys are so funny by these reactions. I'm just fucking making up some random bullshit. Yeah, no, Nutcracker's about to steal Snowman's girl. The wreath looks flat and dead. Yes, the jury house is going to be spicy because you know the Nutcracker is going to be hitting on Mrs. Snowman. So now Mr. Snowman, I'm not going to lie, he's getting real paranoid because before Nutcracker went, in his speech, he was saying, look, if you want to evict me, that's fine. But guess what? I'm Mr. Steal Your Girl, bitch. And so now Mr. Snowman is kind of panicking a little bit because he's worried that he's going to lose his girl to, you know, a man who doesn't melt all the time and is tall and slender. And, you know, he's afraid that Mrs. Snowman is gonna, you know, like forget about him. So he starts to get a little paranoid and people start to realize that by his paranoia, he's melting a little too much. And because he's melting, Mr. Gingerbread Man is starting to get pissed off because his gingerbread feet are starting to melt as well. And so Miss Snowflake is really trying to make sure Snowman chills. But guess who wins HOH? Mr. Gingerbread Man. And Mr. Gingerbread is fucking sick and he puts up the snowman, he puts up the polar bear, and he puts up the wreath. Because he feel like wreath is just kind of on the wall, just chilling, kind of one HOH one time and doesn't do anything. And Gingerbread Man is sick of it. Gingerbread Man is sick of it. Gingerbread Man is sick of it. Okay? Can Snowman rest? Mr. Gingerbread Man is a gamer, okay? He came in, he came to play. You know, he has a solid final 2 with the Gingerbread House. They're doing great, and they do this is a powerhouse of a final 3 up here, right? Now, Snowflake is trying to figure out how to make sure that her final 3 can make it to the end, right? But she's still in good places, right? No, exactly. Wreath is on the wall. Wait, somebody's I heard he injured his snow quad. Not the wreath being furniture. So, out of these ornaments, who do we think survives the blockbuster? Because the veto is won by the HOH himself and the nominations stay the same. So here are the final 3 going into the blockbuster. Snowman melted under pressure. So, based on what's been going on in the house, okay, it's giving that Snowman is definitely melting. Polar Bear is really trying to help him stay, you know, alive and not have him melt. But he's really missing his girl, man. He's really missing his girl, and he's really trying to figure out what to do. So Blockbuster is a huge pressure for him. Maybe they take out Polar Bear to weaken Snowman. Because the thing is people do like Snowman. He's a nice guy. He's very sensitive. You know, he just is trying to win the game. But, you know, they see that Polar Bear is kind of like a comp beast, you know? He doesn't have the best reads in the house, but he's a comp beast and he's doing his best. You know, he has a cute little hat to make sure people, you know, and a little scarf to make sure people really like him. You know, hello? Oh shit! I almost dropped him on the ground. Snowman playing week to week drag by snowmans? No, literally. Okay, so what's the next ornament that we like, that we want to leave? So right now in the jury house, this was our next vote in, and then Nutcracker as far as like the cuteness level. To be honest with you, outside the plot, I low key, and this is just my own aesthetic, I low key, you know what I mean? But like, I don't know what you guys want. This is your guys's H, like this is your guys's ranking. This isn't my ranking. Polar bear. Okay, so we see, you know what he wants. Don't even try. Listen, you guys are voting. I'm just doing what you guys are voting. I'm just trying to give the storyline. Someone could have been evicted last week. I agree. I feel like, so I'll let you guys rank your guys' fate like in order, and then I'll show you guys my order of the ornaments. Good night, Paprika. I'm not gonna get to see the end of season 1. I'm so fucking dead. Okay. So it looks like you guys are all voting. Okay, wait, it seems like we have a split vote between Polar Bear and Snowman. I see a couple for Wreath. I know you guys do like the bow tie. And me. Oh my God, shut the fuck up. BBTMO, you're fucking insane. Not again. You always do this. You always come in at the most random parts of my stream and just drop a fucking bomb. Thank you. I'm fucking freaking out. That is insane. That is insane. I hope you're doing fantastic. I hope that I don't know exactly where you are anymore. I know where you were way back then, killing it. But I hope you're doing incredible. I hope all is great. Thank you for stopping by. I always love that you just randomly stop by just out of nowhere and random. If you guys received a gifted sub from BBTMO, please say thank you. BBTMO, if you haven't been here in a while, but I was just on a reality TV show called Big Brother, and I did really well. And right now we're basically building Lego ornaments, and we were ranking our least favorite ornament to our favorite ornament. And so our least favorite ornament is the elf. Wait, where's this? Let me lower this a little bit. Just because the elf was a little disturbing looking, you know? So we have the elf. And then we have Santa. Okay, we have Santa. And this is all a chat vote, by the way. I'm just creating the storyline. We have the tree, which was the next vote to evict, because tree was pretty plain. We had Rudolph, which was really hurtful to a lot of people. A lot of people felt Rudolph should have stayed. But Rudolph will probably be America's favorite player, or chat's favorite player. I know the elf is so terrifying. The elf is so terrifying. And then our first to jury was Miss Snowman. Miss Snowman was just kind of causing a little bit of riff in the house, and people wanted Mr. Snowman because he was the better player, so they decided to get rid of her. Yeah, I don't think Rudolph, in my opinion, is getting America's favorite player, but you guys are the ones who are voting. Threatened by the snowmans. And then we had a scheming Nutcracker who was evicted. I feel like the fact that his eyes are a little close to where his little, nose is what kind of freaked people out, and he was a schemer, but he was the next evicted. This is all based on cuteness. That's what this house is about, a very superficial house. Right? We did not like the fact that he was bringing a weapon into the house. So here we go with this. Now, what are we thinking, guys? Who do you guys want out of the house? This is chat's vote, and you vote for the lore. I know the lore is really good. Polar bear gone. Shouts all my dogs in the crib. Vote to evict Snowman. I see Snowman. I see Bye to the Bear. You guys are gonna be so sad with my ranking when I go through. I'm gonna give you guys my whole storyline. I'm just trying to go off of what I'm seeing in the chat and give you guys your storyline. Because my storyline, you guys are probably gonna vote to evict me. So it's looking like, I'm just gonna make a little count. And whoever I see the most is getting evicted. I see Bear and I see Snowman. Bear and Snowman. Okay, so what it seems like is Wreath wins the blockbuster. Wreath takes themselves off the block, and it comes between Bear and Snowman. And here's the thing. Based on what I see in the chat, it's giving that Polar Bear was voted to evict from the Big Brother Ornament Games. Okay, so this is the next boot for jury. Damn, that's what I saw in the chat. Snowman is so powerful. Okay, now, next, bitch. I'm telling you, there's that fucking mosquito that is like coming for me. Okay, so now we're gonna pick the next ornament that is evicted based on its cuteness and based on our favorites. So, okay, I'll ask you guys this. So let's see, are we halfway? We're not halfway through jury yet. 2, 3, 4, we're at final 6, okay? This is final 6 in the house. We're at final 6. No, it's like this little mosquito. Sometimes mosquitoes like warmer climates, and my house is warm because I love a heater. I hate being cold. Okay. So, next. It's on my shirt, you're lying. Okay. So, who wins HOH? Let's see here. Who wins HOH? So it's giving that... So it's giving that Snowman was really, really fighting for his life. And he was in the finals of an HOH competition with Belle. It was coming down to the final 2, okay? And depending on, what's the comp? I can give you, okay, how about this? I'll give you guys the comp. The comp was, okay, this will be a good one. The comp, I didn't play in this one, but the comp was the slip and slide HOH. Okay, so we're getting some little physicality, we're getting some endurance, and who do we feel would win that Snowbell Flirtmance? I'm dead. Gingerbread's taking it. Gingerbread has legs. Gingerbread does have legs. Okay, you guys also remember this is going off of our favorite looking favorite looking ornaments. You guys already had like these in the final 3 when we first picked, but that was what I thought. So, but I know you guys have some favorites. Oh, we're definitely gonna do a community Among Us. That's 100% gonna happen. Okay, so it looks like based on what I'm seeing, it's coming down to Gingerbread and the Snowman for the HOH, because the slip and slide, it's a little bit hard for Snowflake because she's kind of like blending, like she kind of keeps getting stuck. And the Gingerbread house is just having a really hard time moving. The Wreath has a good wheeled strategy as far as like rolling. So, that's like really clever. And honestly, Belle is going to throw this competition because she's in a great position. Belle's not going anywhere. She has great relationships in the house. So Belle is actually throwing this competition because she knows she can win it, but she doesn't want to create a bigger target on her back. So you guys are so ridiculous. So who wins HOH? Not Belle has no idea what's going on. You know what to do. Joshia, that's how I feel right now. I was like, you guys are crazy. I don't know, because watch I'm just gonna keep going on with your guys' votes, because I'm gonna show you guys my ranking of the cutest ornament to the least cutest ornament. And like I said, you guys are gonna hate me for it. And I also want to get to painting, so let's make this quick. We're gonna speed this up. So okay, according to you guys, fucking Snowman wins the goddamn competition. Finally, he has a week off. He nominates Wreath, he nominates Gingerbread Man, and he nominates Gingerbread House because he sees that they're a duo. Okay, he sees it. And this boring ass season, like, the fuck? So here's the thing. Gingerbread comes out on top and wins the blockbuster. But guess what? Gingerbread House everyone loves, and it's giving that Wreath is gonna go home because Wreath just hangs on a door, and you know, they wanted to get out a really strong social player, but wasn't really contributing except for that one HOH that, you know, happened. So here we go. Next competition. Let's see, the next competition, who fucking knows what it is, but guess what? Snowflake wins it because Snowflake is so tired of people playing in her fucking face. So she decides to win because she wants to fucking control it. And guess what? She's tired of some bullshit. So she nominates Gingerbread Man, she nominates Snowman, and she nominates the Gingerbread House. Oh wait, actually that's not true. She doesn't nominate Gingerbread. Wait a second. Okay, no, get this. I got y'all. She obviously likes Snowman. These are her 3 nominations, but guess what? Because we're in final 5, if one person wins the veto, she has to replace it with Snowman. Okay? Snowflake would have to replace with Snowman. Okay? Now here's the thing. Yes, Snowflake is doing great. Yeah. So here's the thing. We're going into the power veto, and guess what? Belle wins the power veto. Belle is just knowing that she is here to stay. So Belle and Snowflake, the cutesy little girlies, are being, you know, they won. And they're mending their friendship right now because she had just heard some stuff and it was a lie. And anyway, they're on good terms. And Snowman is back on the block. So he's like, God damn it, I thought I was gonna be fine. But that's what happens. Sometimes you're outgoing HOH and you end up on the fucking block. Now, based on the vote here, what are we thinking? What are we thinking here? Merry Christmas, Satch. We are building all these ornaments, and I'm having chat rank their favorite ornament, but we're doing it Big Brother style. And then I'm going to go in and tell you guys my favorite to least favorite. Oh, you guys are... Yes, so the Gingerbread House does win Blockbuster. Yes, indeed. And it's coming down to the Snowman versus Gingerbread. And remember, Snowflake cannot vote. And originally, these were in a final 3 together. But you have to remember that Snowman has a way with his words, and Snowflake has a final 2 with Snowman. So she's gonna do her best to make some deals to see that if she can cut with these, with these, okay? So who are we voting to evict? Gingerbread? Okay, so by a vote to evict, Gingerbread Man is out. But guess what? Julie comes on the TV screen, right? And congratulates the final 4. But what they don't realize is that there is a jury battle back. And so the jury comes back. Mr. Snowman is feeling great because he sees his woman again. And he gets to see all of his former friends. And there is a fucking battle back. So all the jury is coming back. And they're going to fight to come back in the house. Bring back to a final 5. Okay? It's crazy. And it's very similar to what we saw on past seasons of a battle back, where they have to find certain color balls and put it in their basket. But the balls are all over the yard and they got to figure it out. So who's the first out? Who doesn't get all their, who's the first one that can't find their balls? Here's the thing. Mr. Snowman is feeling happy. He's rooting on his girl. He's super happy about it. He's feeling great. I want to see, who do you guys want back in the house so I can make my storyline? Emmy winning season. Wreath has no hands. How do we get this camera view? We're just like going through the... All right, I'm looking to see. Okay, what are we thinking? So who's first out? Okay, so here's what it'll be. It'll be a competition where it's in rounds, okay? So they leave in rounds. So if you don't, kind of like, they would challenge each other, essentially, but it's all in one, okay? So they're all in the same playing field and they're all doing a battle back. Who's the first to go? Sorry, I didn't mean to confuse you guys. So they're all competing, right? I'm trying to make it easy so that way it's not like a clusterfuck, because we still have to keep the jury in order, like who was the first to jury. So are we still keeping the first to jury Snow Woman? Or does somebody else get knocked out first in the competition? Okay, cool. So Snow Woman, unfortunately, is not pulling out this win. It's a little bit tough for her, and she is the first. Okay, you know what? We can do it like this. Do you guys remember? I'll just use it from BB14. BB15, where they were all on the wall and they had to catch the ball. So basically, if you fall off the wall, you're eliminated. So unfortunately, Snow Girl falls off the wall and she's not able to come back in the house, but she tells her man how much she loves him and she goes back to the jury house. So Snow Woman goes back to the jury house. Next, who's the next person to go? Because I know you guys really liked Polar Bear. You liked Polar Bear a little bit more than than Nutcracker. So would Nutcracker still be second to go, or would you guys want? What are you guys thinking? Is it still the same? Does Nutcracker get a little too? Stop into flirt mans? Nutcracker's next to go. Wreath is gone. Okay, so you guys think the least cutest ornament next is Wreath, or you guys think it's Polar Bear or Nutcracker? By Polar Bear. Okay, so I see you vote for Polar Bear. I see you vote for Wreath. I see you vote for Nutcracker. So far, Gingerbread Man is looking real strong. Polar Bear's out. Wreath is winning this. I mean, to be fair, you got to remember, it's a wall comp, so she's just hanging there. So she's solid. She is solid. She just has to make sure that she can, hang on and not fall off. I know, Polar Bear's chilling. Nutcracker doesn't move. Okay, well, who's the next to fall off the wall? Y'all decide this. See, this is what I get for making it a Big Brother game, because now we're going to be here for 17 hours. I see Polar Bear. Okay, I see Polar Bear's next. Yes? Polar Bear, you can do it. It's on the fence. He's kind of teetering and tottering. Okay, so Polar Bear unfortunately loses his footsteps and Polar Bear is out. So Polar Bear falls and he is out of the competition. And it brings us to this. Okay, who's next to fall off the wall? Gingerbread is looking solid. I can't even lie to you. Gingerbread is looking real solid here. Okay? Gingerbread is looking solid, but he's a little bit nervous because Wreath is literally not moving and neither is Nutcracker. Okay, so he's getting a little nervous because now they're spraying stuff on him and he's fearing that he's going to be, literally disintegrating at the wall. So it's giving that Gingerbread, unfortunately, doesn't want to lose his legs to a competition. So he then falls off. Look at Nutcracker. He's coming back, bro. These two, one of these will come back into the final 5 and make it. Who is going to win this competition? Nutcracker wants it so bad. He does. He really, really does. And luckily for Nutcracker, Wreath ends up blowing away and Nutcracker makes it and comes back into the house. So his scheming ways are back in the house. Everyone's pissed. He has no allies. You know what? He is so fucking angry. He is so pissed but he made it back in. Now, people are a little bit apprehensive on this because they don't really know what's going to happen. They don't know what competition is next. They're afraid it's going to be something real juicy, okay? They're afraid it's going to be real juicy here, okay? Now, here's the thing. I hate to do this to y'all, but I kind of want to give y'all, I kind of want to make it hard for y'all. But I feel like... Nutcracker for Happy. Give me a double eviction. Okay, we want a double eviction into final 3. I can get down with that. So, here we go. All of a sudden, okay, double eviction here. Surprisingly, Nutcracker comes back, okay? He comes back and out of nowhere, he wins the pressure cooker HOH because Mans was solid. He wins the pressure cooker HOH. Completely unexpected. Nobody knew that was coming, okay? He nominates Mr. Snowman. He nominates the gingerbread house. And I think he nominates Belle because didn't Belle put him up? Anyway, this is his nominations. He's hoping that the nominations can stay the same because he thinks Snowflake is pretty. He really likes Snowflake. She just thinks that she's really pretty to look at. Okay? Now, who wins the blockbuster here? Who wins the blockbuster? You guys are so annoying. Belle's won 2 HOHs and a veto. You guys are going to hate me for this. I kind of want to crush your guys' dreams. Remember, this is a double eviction HOH. Okay? Double eviction HOH. No, Morgan, stop. So because of this double eviction HOH, the veto happens. And what happens in this veto? Or sorry, not this veto. Oh yeah, it is the veto. Guess what happens in this veto? Do we want to know what happens? I'm scared. So here's what happens in this veto. Nutcracker makes a deal with Snowflake. Says, look, if you do what I say, I will take you to the final 2. Now, right now, Snowflake and Snowman are having a little bit of a hard time right now because Snowman saw his girl. He feels pumped, but she's not sure where he stands. Okay? Nutcracker is playing dirty, but he's playing hard. We will be good, I promise. Don't take Snowman from us. Not the Nutflake Alliance. Nutflake is so... I'm sick of it. No, this is actually so funny for no fucking reason. Like, what is wrong with me? This is so fucking stupid. So unfortunately in this veto, Snowflake wins the veto. Okay? Oh wait, everyone plays in veto. So Snowflake wins veto and is able to not be nominated. Okay? Which means that the nominations obviously stay the same. Okay? They stay the same. She secures her safety. Now we go into a blockbuster. And what is this blockbuster, you ask? Oh, I have a good one. I'm going to piss you guys off right now. This blockbuster is the one that I did. It's the crapshoot, where you basically throw some shit and you hope it lands. So this is anyone's game at this point. We don't know what's going to happen. This is anyone's game. Honestly, we don't really know what's happening. This is anyone's game right now. Okay? This is why Blockbuster can't go this long. Oh wait, it's final 5. Technically, Blockbuster stopped at 6, right? So it should be 2 nominations? Right? It should be 2 nominations? Oh, I'm gonna hurt your guys' feelings. Okay. So how about this? I forgot, because it's, I don't like this anymore. No, you know what? We'll keep it there. So, Blockbuster happens, okay? So, veto, she doesn't use veto. Blockbuster happens. Guess who wins the Blockbuster? Okay? Guess who wins Blockbuster? Surprisingly, Gingerbread House wins the Blockbuster. And guess what happens when you sit next to pretty little Belle, who's super nice, has a besties alliance with Snowman, has a final 2 alliance with Gingerbread House? Guys, Not you guys. I'm shaking. By vote to evict. Unfortunately, Mr. Snowman has been evicted from the ornament house. I'm sick. Oh, I said snowman. I meant to say I'm boycotting. You guys are so funny. I'm never watching this again. Okay, wait. I do forget that this is your guys' ornament ranking, so I won't do that to you guys. But just so you guys know, Snowman does not make it to my final 5 for my rankings. So we'll have it your way, and we'll do your rankings, okay? This is chat's rankings, and I'm going to tell you guys where I would go. Day 59 is hilarious. So you guys want the house out. You guys want the house out. Okay, so house is out. So unfortunately on this Blockbuster, okay, I'll do you guys a solid. Blockbuster, the snowman wins. Out of nowhere, pulls out the win. Nutcracker's target is coming off the block, and now it comes down to 2 of the most liked people in the house that could potentially win this game. Okay, and the gingerbread house is unfortunately evicted. This was a front runner for the game, and this was a huge move by Nutcracker, okay? Now, going into next week, Belle wins HOH, and Belle is pissed at Nutcracker. So Nutcracker's going on the block, and guess what? So is Mr. Snowman, okay? There's no more 3 nominees. Mr. Snowman's on there, okay? That was Belle's final 2. Belle is broken. So now she's out for vengeance. She wants Nutcracker out of here. She wants everything but Nutcracker. She wants him gone. He's got to go, okay? Nutcracker is exposed for the bullshit that he's done to this house. She lets everybody know everything that Nutcracker has ever done. They catch him up in lies, and guess what? She wins the power veto as HOH, and she decides to keep nominations the same. And she, remember, made a deal with her bestie. But you guys remember, Snowflake and the Nutcracker had an alliance. But what does Mr. Snowman do? Mr. Snowman reminds her of the person who's been there for her since day 1 and never turned his back on her. So Snowflake has a really tough decision here to make. Okay? So who does she go with? Does she go with her day 1? Or does she go with someone who promised her a final 2? And if she gets rid of Snowman, she's guaranteed to make it to the final 2. What does she do? Does she vote with her emotions? Does she vote with her strategic mind? I really want Snowman to go. I want Snowman to go. Because like I said, Snowman does not make it this far in my fucking ornaments. Snowman's out of here. Is it his time? It's his time. Is it Snowman's time? Snowman can go? Keep Snowman just to piss her off is insane. I'm so tired of chat. Okay, so it looks like Snowman is out. Is that the final answer? Right now, I just want to see if you guys want Snowman or Nutcracker out of this house. Let him see his girl cherry. Melt his ass is so funny. We run this place? Oh my God, it's literally a tie. Melt him. Okay, I'm going off of what you guys want. So Snowman, unfortunately, is evicted from the ornament house. Snowman makes a he almost made it to final 3. Okay, and now we have our final 3 here. And the final 3, this is a crazy, intense first endurance competition, okay? So we have the first endurance competition. We have these 3. And of course, guess who makes it through? I don't care who wins. Who wins part 1 HOH here? Who wins part 1 HOH? To me, I think Snowflake wins part one HOH. She is durable, she knows how to adapt, and she's strong. So she wins part one HOH. Which is good for Belle because Belle's really smart. She's very versatile. She's very well-rounded and goes in with Nutcracker. Now, here's the thing. Nutcracker's been doing so much scheming that he forgets to study. Okay? He forgets to study and he's cooked. He doesn't remember the order. He doesn't remember shit. He can't even remember his own lies. Okay? So he can't even remember his own lies. He loses part two HOH, and it's left to the girls, the girls to be in the final two. And in this season, who wins the final HOH? Go women, yay! Nutcracker's done. Bells or Snowflake? Who wins the final HOH for you guys? Okay, so Belle wins part 3 of the HOH, and she decides to take her bestie girl to the finals, and she cuts Nutcracker because she thinks that his scheming ways does not deserve to be in the final 2. So she cuts his ass. And then it comes down to the final 2, and they're both pretty and cutesy, and whoever you guys want to win will win. Give you guys a little close-up. Belle wins for the winning move. Okay, so it looks like, I'm gonna put this here for your guys' order. For your guys' favorite ornament to your least favorite based on aesthetics. And I'm gonna show you guys where my order of the ornaments are. And then I'm gonna show you guys what I painted. I have a lot of things I have been painting over the last couple of days. Okay, so here's your guys' order from your favorite ornament to your least favorite ornament. Actually, I can do this. God, that elf is just fucking terrifying. Okay, so based on what I see here, so here's all the ornaments in a row. As you guys can see here, this is your guys' favorites. So if I had to order my, wreath was here. Okay, there she goes. My bad. Okay, so if I had to actually rate my favorite ornament or my least favorite ornament to my favorite ornament, I am gonna keep the elf here. He freaks me out and he looks a little fugly to me. I'm also gonna put Santa here. Santa was not necessarily my favorite. I actually was gonna put Girl Snowman here. I don't know, I didn't really care for the hat portion of it. And I would have liked a different color than the red, but I get why they did the red because it was like Christmas. So flip him over is hilarious. So I don't know, I just wasn't like the biggest fan. I thought she was cute, but I did like how the tree was like really simple. And I kind of liked how like it was like pretty simple. I am gonna keep Rudolph here. I think Rudolph's cute, but I think it's like, I don't know, for some reason these are like super big. I like kind of like more daintier ornaments. I am gonna put Mr. Snowman here. I did like his little bow tie, and I like that he was a more traditional snowman, although I kind of like her nose a little better than his. He has like a thicker nose. Honestly, I could even go like here as well, but I think these are kind of interchangeable for me. So that's kind of, this is where I would have had my ornament, because I do think Rudolph, let me see. Because the thing is, when it comes to these ornaments, like I do love a little pear, so I think it's cute. So maybe, let me see if I look at them like this. You know what? I'll do this. I'll keep these 3 here and I'll do these here because I think they look cuter together. Okay, so then my next ornament gone would have been the tree. I think the tree's cute, little simple. Actually, yeah. Then I would have done polar bear. Polar bear was cute. I didn't mind polar bear. Oh, snow she didn't. I'm dead. I like the polar bear here. I would have then done, see, this one's a kind of a tough one because I do like the gingerbread man. I think the gingerbread man is cute. The wreath is really plain and simple, but I like how it feels and it's kind of nice. So I feel like I would have done the gingerbread man next. He would have been next in line here. And then I would have done, this one's really hard. The final 5 is really hard here. I think I would have done, ooh, this is crazy. Okay, I would have done wreath next. And then I would have done, nutcracker, then house, then, ooh, this one's so tough. The snowflake, yeah, then snowflake, then bell. So that would have been my order. So Kate's, there isn't like, nobody's anybody. It's more of like, we were just playing like a stupid version of Big Brother using our ornaments on like who we thought was the ugliest ornament, and then who we thought was the prettiest ornament. The bell just has like so many little intricate details. I really love it. And like the snowflake is just plain and simple. But yeah, jump scare. Okay, so now let me show you guys what I have been painting over the last couple days. I've been going crazy on the painting, I can't even lie. But again, oh, this is what I can do. Maybe we'll put it, oh, did I show you guys this? That I put the mirror up on the mantle? Doesn't that look pretty? Good night, Molly. Sweet dreams. Right? Doesn't it look good? Now, here's the thing though, is like, I have the mirror still over on, wait, here, let me do, ugh. I have the mirror over on the left side. I was gonna make this camera. This is also a Lego thing, but I just decided not to do it because it looks like a lot of pieces. So I think I'm just gonna decorate my little mantle with my little ornaments for the little Christmas vibes. So we put all the ornaments up there. But I thought it was really pretty. And it's like really cute when you get to like, I don't know, it's like a little vintage vibe, you know? Okay, I can't wait to show you guys everything I've been painting. Like when I tell you, that's like one of my favorite things when I was a kid to do. Well, I just dropped, I dropped Mr. Nutcracker and his gun flew off. Okay, Nutcracker, the house, the snowflake, and the bell. Cute! Wait, let me show you guys this. So cute. Look at all my little ornaments. So cute. No, now I'm having 2 foreheads. Okay, so I like to, whenever I paint, I like to like paint little bases because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna like write a little saying on here or like a little whatever else. I did like a little sunset, which I'm gonna end up putting like a palm tree or something. I love little fun things like this because what I love to do is like I said, I'll write like a little saying on here and then like frame it. I'm gonna paint some fruit on this one. So I'm gonna paint like a watermelon, a little kiwi, and like so many random ones. I got super bored and I was just painting this one. This one's okay. I don't like love this one, but it's kind of cool. It's just like whatever. And then I always love doing like stuff like this because like I love, like I said, I'll like write like a little thing in this and then I'll frame it, give it to a friend or something. But I want to hang this one in my house with little fruits on it. And then the one that I'm working on right now is this one. And I know it doesn't look like anything right now. You guys are like, what the fuck is this? But basically what I'm gonna do for that one is I am going to make hold on. I am looking for my stand. Oh, here she is. Yeah, it's just like nice. I'm like not good at painting at all. So it's just like really nice to have something to just do in your free time. So basically what I'm gonna do on, ignore my stools back there, I'm spray painting them. I'm gonna make this a card. So it's gonna be an ace of hearts, and there's gonna be a heart in the center. And then I found it on Pinterest today. It was a cute little thing, and it said something about like learning how to use the cards that you're dealt with, something like that. I'm gonna make like a little thing, but yeah, so I'm gonna like draw a little cursive, like write a little saying on it. Maybe I'll use permanent marker, because that'll be a little bit easier than using paint. So I'll probably do that, and it'll look like a little card, and then I'll hang it up. So I'm trying to make cute little like things like that. Just like fun little stuff. So yeah, that's all I'm doing. Those are my thoughts. Good night, Peyton. Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams, sweet dreams. But yeah, dang, we were building Legos for a while, y'all. For a while. That's so funny. What is happening here? Yeah, painting is actually really fun. Oh my God, let me show you guys my ornaments. I forgot about that. So you guys know, I'll show you guys the ornaments if you guys weren't here for the stream that I did with Blue. So you guys obviously saw my little gingerbread ornament. Look how cute he came. He was kind of peeling a little bit because I had to rest him on something, but this is my little gingerbread ornament. Brooke. I haven't seen the filter yet. I haven't, but yeah, so I have my little gingerbread man. And then I have this one. It's just like a bunch of stickers. Really boring, to be honest with you, but it was just kind of, it's like, to me, I liked that I picked stickers that weren't ever by each other. So it was kind of like it fed into that. So just a cute little sticker ornament. You guys saw this one. This one was like a little green and blue with the little jewels on it. Little random ornament there. This one was one of my first ones I made, which it's so funny because there's like, when I hold it up, oh my God, it just like, okay, so there's still like low-key paint in here because I don't know if you can tell. Okay, so yep, there's definitely still paint in here. So I'm just gonna flip this upside down and make sure it all comes out. Hi Shady, what's up? So I'm just gonna hang that upside down so all of it will come out. The good thing is, ooh, it actually looks really pretty. Let me do something really quick. Don't wanna waste paint, so let me just grab this little paintbrush. Oh my God, look, it's so funny. Like, it's literally all on the table. It looks pretty though. It's like that's like such a pretty color. I just don't want to waste this paint. I'll figure out something to do with this. I'll paint it into something. I don't want to waste the paint. I don't want to waste the paint. Get that little hair out of there. No paint shall be wasted today. Look at that. It's a nice little orange paint. All right, we'll figure out something to do with that. I'll figure out something. Anyway, back to showing you guys the ornaments. So yeah, that one still had a lot of paint in it. God damn. I wonder if this one does too. Probably. Now I'm scared. Oh yeah, this one does too. Okay. Good thing I'm doing this now. But this one is the one that has all of the jewels. I did this one too. So cute, huh? So cute. Okay, wait, hang on, let me move this. Oi. Okay, yeah, all the orange is pouring out. That's good. Just gonna hang these ornaments upside down so it can just all come out. Okay, then this one was a really big favorite. My little snowflake one. I actually got yellow on it, as you can see, but this one was one of my favorites. My little snowflakey. Okay, then I did this one. This one was really cute. I painted a bunch of flowers and I just put little jewels around the flowers. So I did a little flower one, which was really cute. Hey, she's a little cutesy girl. Okay, and then, shite. Sorry, I'm trying to get that too. I need to flip these ornaments upside down. Okay. I'm nervous with the ones that have the paint on the inside. Oh, this one definitely has paint on the inside still. Okay, it's not coming out yet, but I have this one. This one was really cool. It's like a green and blue kind of, sorta. Pretty neat. Yeah, there's still like definitely paint on the inside of here. Yes, like a little earth. Pretty neat. I'm just gonna have to flip that upside down there. Okay, then, ooh, I love this one. This one's really cute. It's like a little pink and purpley one. God damn it, I keep getting yellow on everything. I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do with this one, but I just really love how like cutesy this one is. Look at this little cutesy. Yeah, the pink and purple one's so nice, right? I love that one. Okay, so then there's that one. This one was pretty cool. This one's just like a blue. I thought about maybe making like a little ornament for my brother or something and giving him this one. I need to flip these upside down though because, but yeah, there's this one. Pretty chill. I got bored and just decided to like splash paint around. I just did like, this one kind of looks like an Easter egg. I'm not too thrilled with this one. It's like whatever. I basically, the end of the other night, I had all of this color and extra paint, so I just decided to not waste the paint. Good night, Dawn Bun. Oh wait, let me show you the tatted snowman before you go. I'll show you guys the tatted snowman. I'm so proud of the tatted snowman. I worked so fucking hard on it. Took me forever. So introducing our little tatted snowman. He has a little lover tattoo on his forehead with a bunch of hearts on the side. He has a popsicle, 1111 tattoo with a diamond on his head. So very flashy. His stomach, you can see like a big wide M. Okay, we got the little M, a star, little piece. We got to get the traditional mom tattoo. There's a key right there. We got a little teddy bear and a smiley face. There's like just some little like abstract little painting I did right here. Wanted to make it kind of like whatever. Then there's raining clouds, a skull of course, and an infinity sign. And then on the front, we obviously have to give a little stomach tattoo of 1991 baby, of course. We have a little heart little Spider-Man, some flowers around it. I did a little dice, a little ladybug, cherry. I love the 8-ball. The 8-ball was dope. I did a little lock. And I did a huge tramp stamp of a bow that says bite me. Oh, and then I did a little orange, a little domino with little lightning bolts and a little heart letter. No, right? Isn't the tramp stamp so good? I love the tramp stamp. Isn't it so good? Oh yes, it's so good. I love that part too. It's so good. I know, I had to put the bite me because I'm like, technically, like, we all ate snow. And then I just have some pretty plain ones. I just have this cute little, like, neutral one, which has fucking yellow on it, too. I swear to God. I don't know why I keep finding yellow everywhere. I'm gonna draw a little cow on this one because it's, like, black and white. My mom loves cows, so I'm gonna draw her a little cow ornament. I love this one. This one's, like, it has a little sparkly on the inside. You can't really tell, but you can kind of see it. See all the sparkly on the inside of the ornament? I wish it showed more on the outside, but it doesn't, but there are some sparkles in there. So I'm thinking of drawing like a little heart and putting the sparkles on the heart. What else? Oh, I made a little M and I'm gonna make these little M&Ms. So I made a little M for Morgan and little M&M. I'm just gonna have to draw the M&M on them. And then I feel like I might want to girly it up a little bit and maybe add some like pink or something on the inside. We'll see. But yeah, this is really cute. I like this one. And I think those are all my ornaments that I'm currently working on. I think I showed you guys all of them. So yeah, that's pretty much, oh, I forgot this one. I didn't really know what to do with the M. So again, what I did the other night, oh shit. Shit. There was so much fucking paint in this ornament that it just spilled and it went all over the jewels, and I don't want them to ruin the jewels. So I will have to rinse this off once it's done. The good thing is we're not wasting paint. Do a little orange background or something, but video games, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 to the community. I appreciate you so much. Thanks, Brooke. Yeah, I had a lot of fun making the ornaments. It was really nice. I know, like, it was just like, I don't know, cool. Little me time Christmas, you know, since I didn't go home. So, but yeah, that's kind of pretty much all I've been doing is just painting and hanging. I really appreciate, yeah, no, that's what I'm thinking, Brooke. I'm thinking of just leaving it as is, and maybe what I'll do is I will make it a little girly on the outside with like some gems or something. So that's what I'm thinking of doing. God damn it. No wonder the yellow gets everywhere because it's not fully dry yet and I keep fucking touching shit. Shay, of course you can ask. So I was gonna go home, but my dad works, he worked Christmas Eve and he's working on Christmas. He works at a casino, and then my mom was working too. So it was pretty much just gonna be me just sitting at home. My brother and his wife are in Fresno. So I just, my parents were like, don't worry, like we'll just do something in the new year. So I had thought about driving home, but they were working anyway. So I just decided to stay here and essentially like work and just hang out. And that way it just kind of gives me a little bit more time to pack for New Year's. And also because we're getting a lot of rain down here, I didn't know how severe it was going to be. And I just didn't want to have to deal with potentially like driving in some excruciating rain and being even more like held back from, you know, stuff that I have to do. So, I know the creative vibes are so nice. Oh, and how cute. I added, I got some new curtains for my place and I just did a little drape right there, which is really nice. I like it a lot. But anyway, we had, I hope you guys had a good, no. I did get a Lego camera. I'm not going to build it today. I'm a little sleepy and I need to eat dinner actually. I haven't eaten dinner and it's 10:45. Good thing I have leftovers. I made some ground beef yesterday, so I'm just gonna make some little, tacos. Oh yeah, and then let me show you guys. This is what I ended up doing. So, oh my God. Sorry, I keep hitting this. So I put the little, that says fuck. I put that little thing like you guys suggested, and then I have some books over there. There's like a little Black History book, and then the Kanye book, and there's like a book about a bunch, like about rappers and stuff, which is pretty cool. And yeah, so that's kind of what my little front thing looks like. This is the vibes. All right, let me turn this off. This is so cool. I got this on Amazon, and it's like so nice. It comes with a remote, and like look at that. So this is technically have been my vibes for the night. Just my little cozy little couch. All my little paints over there. Now I have my little ornaments. Look at the little guys. So cute. Yes, very, very cozy. Yeah, but I'm gonna figure out something to do with all those. Sometimes I just get bored and just want to do random shit, but anyway, I am gonna get some, I'm gonna get some food, but Morgaments, that's cute. Before we do, oh my God. Okay, I'm so happy right now. This is incredible. Okay, so when I was at, guys, this is gonna be so good. When I was at TwitchCon, there was a huge fan of me. And I was on his stream for a short bit of time because he was just doing an IRL stream. I want to raid him for Christmas. I had already went into his chat like quite a bit ago, and it was when I was offline. And so I'm like, oh my gosh, I would love to raid them. So let me get this together. Let me make sure I get it right. Okay. Let me make sure I get this right. Hang on. Okay. Okay. Let me make sure. Okay. Yay! Okay, so please guys copy the raid message. And let's see, we got a raid and we have the sub raid. Please, please, please copy the raid messages. I will post the VOD, absolutely. And we are going to raid J1 Pierce. Like I said, when I was at TwitchCon, they were live streaming random to me and was like, oh my God, wait, are you Morgan from Big Brother? Freaked out. And I think that they're gonna be really excited that we're gonna go there. So please just show all the love that you can. Spread the holiday spirit. I hope you guys have had an incredible Christmas. Thank you for putting up with my antics of making a random Big Brother fucking ornament game. I would have really went juicy with it. But since we were rating from like cutest to least, because I would have really pissed you guys off by having Elf like make it for no reason. But anyway. It was cute, it was fun. You guys like just make me feel so happy. So thank you for being my company on Christmas. I appreciate you guys so much. And I will see you guys. I don't know if you'll see me tomorrow. There's a chance you'll see me on the 27th to 28th, but I am flying out, so we'll see. But stay tuned in the Discord and I'll see you guys later. Bye! Make sure this works. Did this work?